Hello, hello, we should be up and running now. Get our lights on, music is on, chat is up, looking good. How is everyone doing today? Let me know, whoever is in, if we're having any buffering issues. YouTube was telling me there might be some buffering, but other than that, good afternoon, Silmo. Let me know if there's any sort of buffering going on. YouTube was having a little fit. I think I fixed it, but it should be fine. Either way, welcome everyone, either watching live, going to be watching throughout the stream, or watching this as a video in post-production. Today we're going to be tackling the new event, the Legend Anthology. So this should be an awful lot of fun. We've got a couple of different decks lined up to be used. I'm just trying to make sure everything is good to go before we kick off. Audio seems to be fine. For some reason YouTube wasn't very happy about something to do with the stream. It seems fine now though. Everything seems fine now. Good stuff. Right, so what are we actually going to be playing? As you can see, we have quite a number of decks set up to be used in the event. We have quite a number of different options to choose from. We were going to set up even more, but I mean, I was running out of deck slots, so we didn't set up anymore, but there are quite a lot of options. We're going to be starting off with, of course, the classic, the Dark Magician. And then we're going to move on to some other Duel Monsters type decks, maybe visiting... Basically, we're going to be looking at Dark Magician. I really want to play Neos. I have a really cool Neos setup here. And possibly something else from the 5Ds era. So let's just have a look. Let's get in and we'll get started. I'm not long awake here, so still a little bit discombobulated, but I'm sure we'll put it together as we go along. Okay, so the Legend Anthology, so I've yet to play this event. I know a lot of people have actually already finished it. I know it wasn't as long as previous events apparently, so we might be able to get through it all in the one stream, but we'll see. We'll see. It all depends. Okay, is everything still up and running? Awesome. Okay, cool. So we are in. You know what? It's so good being able to activate this card and not fear Ash Blossom. Because it's banned in the event. That's so good. Being able to just use this and think to yourself, you know what? You can't possibly stop this card. That is amazing. We're going to be going for the Illusion of Chaos then. The Illusion of Chaos is going to add Magician's Souls to our hand here. Or maybe Rod. Maybe Rod's the way to go. No, we're going to go Souls. I think Magician's Souls for sure is the way to go here. Then we're going to bounce back the... I think we bounce back the Illusion of Chaos, yeah. So now we can special summon out our Magician's Souls. Second, good stuff. Well, it's nice to have you here regardless. Let's get this show on the road, ladies and gents. Let's get this done. Okay, so we're going to go Magician's Souls off the bat. Magician's Souls, we're going to drop 2 cards from our hand to pick up 2 new ones. We don't really need the Duster here. Will we hold on to the Duster, actually? No, we're confident. We're confident. We don't even need it. Oh my god. We're simply the best at the video game. What do you mean? We're simply the best. Top decking into Magician's Rod and Salvation. Are you nuts? That's amazing. We're gonna grab Dark Magical Circle next. I'm doing fantastic. I'm actually... I woke up like half an hour ago, so I'm not long awake. Well, I mean, spoilers in terms of what we're playing in the main deck. We might replace this with one of the Virus cards. I've heard the Virus cards are pretty good, but I wanted to start off with something impactful. Okay, so that is fine. Oh, we even get to... Oh, we get to pick up a Super Poly off of our Soul Servant. Yo, that's kinda nice. Okay, then we're gonna activate our Magician's Salvation. That's gonna grab us Eternal Soul. We are doing fantastically. We are already opening up hands like the goddamn Pharaoh. Top decking, Super Poly, Magician's Rod, Soul, Circle, the whole setup, my guy. Then we're going to replace our Rod with our Artemis. 1, because it's a different attribute, and 2, because it makes our Rod live in the graveyard, which is very, very handy. and we're simply going to call it a turn. We shall simply call it a turn. So we've got a really solid setup here. We've got the, again, unless our opponent, like, did I start the event? This is our first duel in the event. This is our very first game. So you've caught us just in time, my friend. This is our first game in the event. So we're kicking it off with some Dark Magician. Of course we are. I mean, Dark Magician has been so fun recently. I've been playing it non-stop, even on streams. I'm sure you've noticed, but like, I'm playing this deck constantly. It's so fun. Love it. Just Envious? Really? Just Envious? Huh? Oh, we should have used our Eternal Soul. Crap, I'm stupid. The fact that he didn't do anything put me off. I'm just like, wait, what? Alright then, I guess. I suppose we're going to activate our Eternal Soul. I'm going to use its effect. We're going to summon a Dark Magician from the graveyard, I guess. Illusion of Chaos is not banned at all. This deck is like, it's hardly touched. This deck is virtually a full power. I'm not going to lie to you. We're going to activate Magician Souls. We're going to dump Salvation for 1. We're going to draw 1 more card. Impermanence, not bad. Our 1 of Impermanence, that's pretty solid. We're going to activate the Magician Souls, and I think we're just going to win the game. You know what? I feel like I just want to win the game. We're going to send the Dark Magician, and we're going to summon the Dark Magician, and we will simply win the game this turn. Let's go. Out it comes. There is the Dark Magician himself. Then we shall go to battle phase. We're going to swing for 25. We're going to swing for 25. Then we're going to swing for 800. That brings our opponent down to, what, 2200? Then we're going to flip up our Super Poly. We're going to ditch our Veiler in our hand. Then we're going to fuse together our Dark Magician and our Dark Magician to bring out the Dark Magicians. And that is enough attack points for game. Easy dubs. Nice little warm-up in the event. Nice little warm-up. Not bad. Oh yeah. Oh, we're planning on using heroes next. I have a really cool heroes deck set up for this, where it's like actual, it's actual like Neos, right? It's actually really cool. I'm really looking forward to playing it. I'm gonna be real. I'm really looking forward to playing the hero deck. But we want to start off with the absolute legend, the GOAT himself, the Dark Magician. We might play around with the virus cards, right? I don't know how common back row is going to be in this event. I would imagine it's going to be somewhat common. I don't really know what decks are going to be good and what cards are going to be bad. I sort of like the deck devastation virus idea because it seems like a lot of the top decks are going to be the cyberspace strategies, which, you know, have really small monsters in them. So we might go for a bit of deck devastation at some point soon. You know, maybe replacing some Twin Twisters. I don't know how useful Twin Twisters is going to be in this event, but we'll see. You know what? In fact, we're going to do just that. We're actually going to do just that. Yeah, we're going to do just that for now. If back row becomes super popular, we'll tag it back out. But we'll see. We'll see what people are playing, right? I don't really know what's good and what's bad in the event. I would imagine the Cybers type decks are probably going to be the best. Well, I mean, the best apart from us, you know. They can't beat us. But, like, everywhere else, they're probably the best. Roll our sleeves up, we'll get into this for real. Oh my god, look at these hands! We're simply the best at the video game. What do you mean? Yeah, I mean, the loner decks are pretty damn dope. I'm gonna be real. The loner decks are pretty sick. Oh, we should put the World Chalice Dragon Fusion in here, shouldn't we? To deal with all of these Link decks? Yeah, we're gonna do that. We're 100% doing that, because these Link monsters, we're never gonna use them. We don't even need them. We're that good. We don't even need them. Yeah, no, definitely, for sure, that's what we're gonna do. After this game, we're gonna put in that World Chalice Fusion monster. for another super poly target to beat these guys. Absolutely. I figured Salamangreat was going to be up there among the better decks, yeah. How does one succeed in this environment? How do we win this? I guess we could simply top deck Harpy's Feather Duster, right? I guess that is a possibility. We just top deck the Duster. Our music is playing. Everything is up. Let me just adjust to chat to make sure you're able to see what he's actually doing. Just realized you can't see his graveyard. Awesome. Okay, so that might be a little bit better. The background music, I can't even hear it. Oh, you mean for the stream? Right. I get you. Yeah, 100%. It's just a playlist of songs. It's actually being played off of YouTube, so YouTube is playing music on YouTube. So, you know, YouTubeception. I'm too cheap to pay for Spotify. Oh, you mean the event? I haven't even listened to it. Is it good? Well, hang on. Right, what we'll do. Is it good? I haven't even listened to it myself. I'm going to mute the microphone for a second. I'm going to listen to the music for just a moment. Because I don't want it to like feedback through the mic. 2 seconds. It is kind of nice actually, yeah. I'm still muted like a goddamn idiot. Thanks for letting me know. God damn. Forgot to unmute myself after listening to the music. So we're gonna send the Dark Magician Girl. We will, if we can get time towards later on, we're going to pick up that replay. We might as well. We're gonna summon out the Dark Magician Girl. He does have Zebe Links in the graveyard. That is unfortunate, which means even if we beat this thing's ass, it's not going at Bottomless Trap Hole. Well, that answers the question of what's his other back row card. God damn. God damn. Bottomless Trap Hole. That's actually fire. I really like that, actually. That's actually a really good card. Fair enough. Okay, they're gonna go roar on our circle. That, you know what? That is fine. I can live with that. You guys are all cybers. I can't really fuse you with the Dark Magician for anything notable. Can I? I don't think I can. I don't believe so. We have a bunch of random fusion monsters in our extra deck so that we can just catch random decks. We can catch like a Blue Eyes Slacken, fuse their Blue Eyes and the Blue Eyes Tyrant Dragon. Like I said, I don't really know what's going to be good and what's not, so we just sort of packed it with a little bit of everything for now, and then we'll narrow it down as we're playing. That is the intention. So we're going to play 2 cards face down. I want to keep 1 copy of Soul in hand on the off chance he has Feather Duster. I mean, you might as well finish it, you know? The more you get out of it, the better. You might as well. Again, there's no harm. He's going to add Roar back to hand here. Roar back to hand is going to be... You know, it's fine. It's not the biggest issue in the world. It is what it is. Man, I can't believe he banished our Dark Magician Girl. That's so unfortunate. He still has the Balinks in the graveyard. We no longer have our circle because of his... because he negated it. Okay. Okay. Salamangreat, definitely one of the contenders, I would say, probably for best deck, I would say. I mean, everyone sort of knew that Salamangreat was going to be one of the best ones. Between that or Code Talkers was always going to be up there. Although they hit a bunch of other decks really hard for some reason. Like, they hit Resonators really hard. I was planning on playing Resonators on this stream, but now I'm not so sure. I mean, because they hit that deck. They didn't hit it, like, super hard, but they hit Crimson Resonator to 1 and the Red Rising Dragon to 1. I'm like, why? Those aren't, like, that's not a good deck. Like, that was... that's not a good deck. You didn't need to do that. Why to 1? Why not just hit it to 2, you know? Be nice. I get it, the Red Supernova Dragon would have been toxic as hell, but, you know, come on. Reward someone for being able to summon out one of the toughest to summon synchro monsters in the game. Okay, so we're going to go for our Heatleo. Heatleo is going to attempt to Plasma plus D-Force is unbeatable. Ooh! Plasma D-Force? Yo! It's kinda nice. This card is links. Wait, hang on. Whoa. This card links summon target spell. Shuffle it into the deck. That's really bad. Because he can just Heatleo over his Heatleo and use that twice, right? He can. He can literally just do that twice. He can just clear out both of our back row. That easy. Plasma plus D-Force, low key. Actually, we might pick that up. Plasma plus D-Force. That is a real Aster Phoenix moment right there. We might have to pick that up just to see. Okay, so what exactly did I show the... I very briefly had it on screen, but I haven't, like, shown it, if that makes sense. I mean, I can show it after this duel. We'll have a look at it. Again, it's not a finished product. Like I said, this is the first... as well, this is our second duel, sorry, in the event, so we don't fully know what we're dealing with yet, so the deck isn't finished by any stretch of the imagination. We're still working on it. I feel like Deck Devastation Virus is going to be the way to go. So it is. I would imagine so, but the fact that they're going to have their... yeah. I mean, the fact that they're going to have Roar set here is going to completely cock us. There is... now that I sort of know what we're going to be dealing with, there is a small change I want to make. So here's the deck list if you guys want to have a look at it. I'm going to very quickly search for a specific card. In fact, I should be able to find it just like this. Here it is. And we're gonna drop... what are we gonna drop? You2. Gonna drop you. We're gonna put in another Artemis, I think is gonna be handy. Is there any other good super poly targets that we can think of? Okay, we're gonna leave it like this for now. If you guys can think of any good super poly targets, let me know. But for now, this is what we're gonna be running with. Because I don't know, again, so we know Salamangreat is going to be big, so that's a good target for the Salamangreat deck. That's perfect. Now we just need to know what else is going to be big so we can start countering everything and not just one or two specific things. You know, we've got cards in there for... I mean, is Blue Eyes anywhere in this event? I would have expected it to be bigger. Just, you know, because it's Blue Eyes. I would expect people to be playing to the spirit of the event. Okay, so we've got Totally Awesome over here. Gone before its time. Gone but not forgotten. Okay. Oh, we've got a mirror match. Pretty interesting. Okay. We're at a pretty big disadvantage going second here, but we'll make it work. We will make it work. We will make it work. So we have to tribute a dark monster with 2,000 or more attack points to make this happen. Okay. Okay. I see you. Okay, so they're going to send their Dark Magician for their souls. They're going to summon out the Dark Magician. Okay, I can only imagine they have Timaeus in their hand then. If they're going straight into the Dark Magician, I can only imagine they have Timaeus. Same as us. Okay, there's the Rod. Rod's going to search their deck for... Bond between teacher and student. Huh. Bond between teacher and student. Bringing out the Dark Magician girl straight from the deck. And also setting Dark Magic Twin Burst, I would imagine. That's not a bad piece of tech right there. We might have to invest in that. That's not a bad... That's pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty good. It can still be banished if it says cannot be destroyed. Yep, it can still be banished. That's usually how you would get around that. Okay, Dark Magician Girl, and he has a board wipe available to him. Just end your turn, please. You can wipe out our board at any point he wants. That's pretty devastating. But we are simply going to top deck Super Poly. We are simply going to top deck into Super Polymerization. That is simply a fact of life, and that is what is about to happen. We are simply going to draw Super Polymerization. I'm sorry you had to find out like this, but that's what's going to happen. I wish I could have told you under better circumstances, but it is what it is, unfortunately. Okay, setting a card. He took an awful long time to think about setting that card. Alright. We're going to draw. We're going to draw into the Servant of Souls. We're going to activate Magician's Souls. We're going to special summon... I'm going to special summon itself by pitching the Dark Magician Girl from deck to grave. We're going to send it away. We're going to summon out the Magician's Souls. He may preemptively pop us here with his card. I didn't think he would though. Yeah, I sort of thought he would hold off on that. We're going to drop 2 cards from our hand to the graveyard and we're going to replace them with brand new ones. Ooh. Nice. Now we are going to activate the effect of Soul Servant in the graveyard. We're going to draw 1 more card. This one is going to be Super Polymerization. 2 more cards. Oh, because he's got a Dark Magician Girl. I get to draw 2, although that still didn't matter. Crap. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Noticing a distinct lack of... A distinct lack of Eternal Soul and Magician's Rod. Not going to lie. Okay. What we're going to do then is we're going to turn off his spell card. We're going to go... we're going to activate Secrets of Dark Magic. We're going to fusion summon. We're going to fuse together the Dark Magician and the Magician's Souls in our hand. The Magician's Soul's on our field. Yeah, the Magician's Soul's on our field. We're going to fuse these together. We're going to summon out the Dark Magicians. Alright, 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 alright. He can preemptively activate his Silent Burning Dark whatever if he wants. Hello, Mike. How you doing? So we're going to go battle phase. We're going to force him to either use this card or lose it. He can only activate it while he controls both of these monsters. So if I take out his Dark Magician Girl, it won't be live. So he's forced to use it right now, which is perfect because now when my Dark Magicians are destroyed, I can summon out a Dark Magician and a Dark Magician Girl straight to the field, which means he doesn't get anything out of this engagement. So we're going to summon out our Dark Magician as well as our Dark Magician Girl. Then we're going to still take out his DMG. And we're even going to take out his Magician's Rod. Awesome, 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 awesome. Great. Now we're going to do something a little bit funky. We're going to do something a little funky. We're going to go Timaeus, the United Dragon. We're going to drop the Magician's Souls out of our event. We're doing okay. We've only played a couple of games so far. We're still learning. We're going to summon Timaeus out. And what we're going to do is something that maybe... we're going to activate Dark Magical Circle as well. Dark Magical Circle, not grabbing us anything, unfortunately. Not grabbing us a goddamn thing, unfortunately. Considering the matchup, right? Considering the matchup, and this is what we need to do. We need to think about the matchup. What I'm going to do is I'm going to activate Timaeus. We're going to fusion summon into the Dark Magician Girl, the Dragon Knight. We're going to fuse these two together, because the Dark Magician Girl, we can quick play discard a card to pop a face-up card on the field, which means if he activates Eternal Soul, if he activates Dark Magical Circle, we preemptively pop it off of this. Right? That's the plan. That's the idea. We're going to... You can send one card from your hand to the graveyard. Yeah, we're going to activate this now. We're going to drop our Effect Veiler. We're going to drop our Deck Devastation Virus. We're going to pop his Dark Magician. Okay, great. So that means now if he flips up Eternal Soul or if he activates Dark Magical Circle, it gets popped. Awesome, awesome. We are doing well. We could also have gone into the Dark Magician, the Dragon Knight as well, of course, but like I just wanted to summon this card. I'm not gonna lie, I just haven't used it yet. I wanted to justify it being in the deck. Let's see if he has it in him to play through this. We're just about too big for his Dark Magician to take us out as well, so we can't even just summon the Dark Magician to get over us. The Illusion of Chaos still in his hand from before. That is absolutely fine by me, Chief. That is absolutely fine by me. So he's going to add a Magician's Souls from his deck to his hand. He's going to return the Illusion of Chaos back to his deck. Okay, so he's got a Magician's Souls in hand. He's going to activate this. If there was a duel room at the end of the stream... 300 seconds is plenty of time, my guy. I'm not going to lie. It's a lot of time. We'll see what happens. We'll wait and see. Okay, so he's going to go for yet another Dark Magician here by the looks of it. Or potentially a Dark Magician Girl, actually. Because it'll be boosted up by 900 attack points. See, if he had to summon the Dark Magician Girl, he would have been boosted by 900 because it gains 300 attack for every Dark Magician in either player's graveyard. So that would have been much stronger than the Dark Magician by itself. So he did misplay there. Oh, the Eye of Timaeus. Absolutely not. What, are you crazy? No, you're not using the Eye of Timaeus. What a mad lad. What an absolute mad lad. What the hell? He's got Timaeus in hand as well. He's going to ditch his last remaining card. Another Illusion of Chaos to bring out Timaeus, the United Dragon. He's going to take out our Dragon Knight. Oh no. Oh no. We're going to draw 3 cards. We're going to draw 1 for turn. We're going to draw Preparation of Rites. Beautiful. Wait, no, we stacked that on top of our deck. We knew we were getting that. Then we're going to use our Soul Servant. We're going to get to draw 2 additional cards. Monster Reborn, Magician's Rod, and Preparation of Rites. This is a Yugi-ass hand. Let's go. We're going to go Magician's Rod here. Magician's Rod grabbing from our deck the Magician's Salvation. Our field spell. One way or the other. I was literally thinking to myself, why would you play the Eye of Timaeus when you could just play Timaeus? And no, he's just playing both. What an absolute crazy person. We're going to bring out the Eternal Soul straight from the deck. Then we're going to go Preparation of Rites. Preparation of Rites is going to grab us an Illusion of Chaos from our deck. Illusion of Chaos then being capable of grabbing any card of our choosing. We're going to activate its effect now. We're going to grab ourselves a little Magician Souls. Why not? Amulet Dragon is the same summoning conditions as the Dragon Knight. I don't know, maybe he was going Amulet Dragon. That'd be pretty based. I would not lie to you, that would be pretty based. We're going to go for Magician Souls here. Magician Souls, we're going to drop it to our graveyard. We're going to send an Illusion of Chaos to the grave. We're going to special summon out to our field. What are we going to summon? We're going to summon the Dark Magician. Man, we don't even need Monster Reborn. We're just that good. We're going to go Dark Magical Circle. We're going to banish his Timaeus. Then we're going to use our Magician Salvation to resummon the Dark Magician Girl from our graveyard. Dark Magician Girl gaining 300 attack for each Dark Magician in either player's graveyard. Right now, he has 2. So our Dark Magician is 2600 attack points. We're going to dump his Timaeus. Finally, we're going to go for Monster Reborn. We're going to revive any one of our monsters. We're going to go for the Dark Magicians. Bringing it back out to the field, meaning the next time a spell or trap card is activated, we get to draw an extra card. Not that there's going to be a next time, because we are simply going to win. So we will attack, and then for lethal damage, our Dark Magician Girl. There we have it. Absolutely decimating the mirror match. Decimated the mirror match. And we went second. That was pretty dope. Nice. Easy dubs. We're gonna save that one. Yeah, it's fine. Easy dubs. The Amulet Dragon, we could put the Amulet Dragon in our deck. I just think it's a bit underwhelming. When the Dragon Knight exists and has the... You missed the mirror match where we just absolutely crushed another Dark Magician player. Honestly embarrassing. If they had gone for... I mean, the Eye of Timaeus was ballsy as hell. Holy crap. For the 29 beat stick. I mean, yeah, but like it's the same summoning conditions as the Dragon Knight. The Dragon Knight's a 3k beat stick, and you can bring this out with the Eye of Timaeus as well. There's no difference. Like, you can summon this as well off of the Eye of Timaeus. You can summon any Dark Magician fusion monster. So you could summon Dark Cavalry if you really wanted to. Dark Cavalry is an even bigger beat stick. You could summon the Dark Magicians. You could probably summon this guy. You could probably summon the Master of Chaos off of the Eye of Timaeus. I didn't even think about that, actually. That's pretty dope. This is a goddamn hand. Holy. We're going to go for Magician Salvation off the rip. We're going to put an Eternal Soul onto our field. Pretty awesome. Now we're going to go Illusion of Chaos. Illusion of Chaos grabbing us any monster we want from the deck. We're going to go for the Magician Souls, of course. Then we're going to bounce our Illusion of Chaos back to the deck. Yeah, I absolutely agree. I actually really like this event so far. The most negates we've come across has been like 1 in the form of Salamangreats, and that was completely manageable. That's fine. I mean, we lost, but you know what? It was still manageable. So we're going to dump the Dark Magician to the graveyard. We lost because of a bottomless trap hole destroying our freaking Dark Magician Girl. That was pretty based. I'm not going to lie. I can't be mad at that. Our Magician Souls is going to dump ourselves our Salvation as well as our Soul Servant to draw 2 cards. We are simply that good at the video game. We are simply that good. We're going to go Soul Servant here. We're going to draw ourselves 1 extra card. Why not? Drawing into Monster Reborn. Okay, we're going to put that one... Actually, are we going to put that in our back pocket? We may just use it now. We're going to grab ourselves an Illusion of Chaos here, just to be safe. We might honestly just use this now. Yeah, why not? We're going to go Timaeus. We're going to dump our useless Magician Souls off the field to go for Timaeus here. Then we're going to go Monster Reborn. Monster Reborn bringing back the Dark Magician from the graveyard. Awesome. And then we're going to use Timaeus. We're going to fuse together the Dark Magician and Timaeus to summon out. We could summon the Master of Chaos. That's pretty based. We're going to bring out the Dragon Knight, though. We don't have Circle, unfortunately, but we do have the Deck Devastation Virus. We're going to set this. We have Effect Veiler on the off chance it's ineffective. And then what we're going to do is at the beginning of this turn, before he can do any sort of Feather Duster shenanigans, we're going to flip up our Eternal Soul. We're going to revive the Dark Magician. He has no response at all, summoning out our Dark Magician to the field. 2500 attack, which is more than enough to pay his cost for our Deck Devastation Virus, tributing off the Dark Magician we just summoned to check his hand for any monsters with 1500 attack or less. He's got Time Lords. His whole hand just got destroyed. He's playing Time Lords. There's no way. We just wiped out his entire hand. Oh my god. God damn. We just wiped out his whole hand. Holy. Holy crap, that was amazing. What? Deck Devastation Virus. Kind of fire, what the hell? I wasn't even gonna play this card, and then I saw someone mention it in Discord. I was just like, you know what? Why not? So he's gonna be able to summon one out here. How you going there, bud? He's gonna try and go in the battle phase. I'm good. You know what? I'm good. You can you can chill. You can park yourself there for a little minute. Good, sir. Going in the battle phase, he's gonna swing in. He's gonna take 3000 damage and lose his monster. I don't understand why you would do that. You're negated, my friend. Like, I don't... You can swing if you want. I will win. I will beat thine ass. You are negated. He is negated. I guess, like, I mean, after I lost my entire hand. What does that do? Okay, it boosts his monster up, so his attack points match mine. Oh, and then we take some damage. Ah. Wait, you can draw one card, but because it was a monster, we look at it and destroy it. That's so stupid. That's so silly. He can't draw a monster because all his monsters are too small. Why are we not using his ace card? Because look at what Deck Devastation Virus just did. Holy crap. We literally destroyed his entire hand. His entire hand. Gone. At the flip of a card. That was something else. That was nasty. That was absolutely schnasty. Holy crap. Time Lords. Of all decks to go against Time Lords? Why are people playing Time Lords in this event? Play Blue Eyes. Play something iconic. Play freaking Saber Dragons for all I care. Just do something. Ooh, this sure is a hand. This sure is a hand. It's Kaiba's card. Exactly. Kaiba lent it to me before this event. Kaiba can't use it. All of his cards are light. Kaiba upgraded his deck. He had no use for the Deck Devastation Virus, so I took it. Why do we always draw Super Poly against back row? What the hell is that about? Okay, we're gonna go Illusion of Chaos. Illusion of Chaos is going to shuffle a card back into our deck so we can grab our Magician's Rod. So we're gonna shuffle back one of these Super Polys. We don't need both. Both is a little bit overkill. Okay, so we're gonna start off nice and gentle. We're gonna go Magician's Rod to begin with. Magician's Rod on summon's gonna grab us a Dark Magical Circle. Awesome. Okay, he's gonna allow that. That's nice. He can have Twin Twisters set, which is what I'm a little bit afraid of, if I'm to be perfectly honest with you. I kind of want to summon Timaeus before I activate my circle. If I'm being honest, I do want to summon Timaeus before I use my circle. I think we're going to do just that. We're going to activate Timaeus, the United Dragon. We're going to drop I'm gonna drop the illusion of chaos to the grave. That's fine. He's got something. Summoning out Timaeus the United Dragon. Then we're going to use the Magician's Souls. I know I could circle to banish a card here. I know I can, but we're not doing that because I'm afraid of Twin Twisters. I want to have the Dragon Knight on the board first. Okay, so we're going to go for our Dark Magician. Okay, any response? Okay, no response just yet. Then we're going to activate Timaeus. Wait, activate no special when monsters negate its effects during the turn it was special summoned. If an effect monster is special summoned in attack position, change it to defense position. Oh, is this some sort of stall? I'm suddenly significantly less worried. I'm going to be honest with you, I am a lot less worried all of a sudden. Why didn't he... Oh, it's only special summoned. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna activate Magician's Salvation. Okay. Yep. We're gonna set Eternal Soul straight to the field. Burn stall. Yeah, well, we'll see how much he stalls us. We're going to go for Dark Magical Circle. We're gonna activate this. We're going to check the top 3 of our deck. We're gonna see if we can pick up something useful. We did not. I swear to God, I never hit anything off of Circle's effect. It's really annoying. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go battle phase, right? Threatening Roar? You don't have Threatening Roar, right? Does he have Mirror Force? Am I about to walk into a Mirror Force? Why no BLS? Because I don't have him. And it wouldn't work with lose 1 turn anyway. I would rather go into the Dragon Knight, to be honest. Like, almost every time. Okay, we take 25. We're gonna swing... I guess I got Magic Cylinders, probably? Yosenju Sword. If you control no monsters, reveal up to 2 Yosenju monsters with different names in your hand. Target that number of cards your opponent controls and send them back to the hand. Interesting. Okay, so he's going to send Timaeus back to my hand. Which... okay. We're going to swing with Rod then. I don't have it, to be honest. Otherwise, I probably would play it. It's not a terrible option in Dark Magician. It's fine. Okay, what attribute are the Yosenju? So this Yosenju in particular is a wind. It's a wind beast. That doesn't really give us much to play with when it comes to Super Poly. He doesn't have any monsters to discard for the OYAM, but even if he did, we would simply circle them off. I think it's worth Super Polying here. I mean, we do get switched to defense, actually. We do get switched to defense. You know what? I still think it's worth it. I actually still think it's worth it. We do get switched to defense, which is fine. Yeah, no, I faced Yosenju before, so I have. I'm sort of familiar-ish with what they do. We're gonna summon out our Dark Magicians here. Purely so that I know this turn it gets switched to defense and I can't use its effects or anything, but on the next turn it'll start drawing us cards. Which I think is going to be pretty important here in this particular matchup. You know? So we are going to have to... We're going to have to basically build our advantage as we're going along here. Because we need to maintain decent hand size over these guys. Lose 1 turn. We're not overly worried about lose 1 turn. So we're not. We don't really care about it. It's only really effect monsters. It stops. And because we're going to be spamming out normal monsters, we don't really care about this card. Our Dark Magicians is purely here just to grab us additional draw power. So if he tries summoning out a Yosenju, then we simply banish it. It's as simple as that. make sure my door's closed. Yeah. Whatever this face down card is, if he does nothing by the end of the turn, we're going to banish the face down on the left. Because whatever happened last turn, he wasn't able to use. Well, I mean, you only picked up one of those cards. One of those cards is a bluff. You only drew one for turn. So one of those is a bluff, at least. So we're going to go summoning out a Dark Magician from the graveyard. No call by the grave in this format. You can't call by the grave my Dark Magician. No call by the grave, no Ash Blossom. Dark Magician is loving it in this format. We're going to go Circle, Chainlink 1 to banish this. We're going to go Dark Magicians to draw a card. Then we're going to go Magician's Rod to tribute our Dark Magician to put it back in the graveyard to grab Rod back to our hand, which is pretty solid. Okay, we're going to grab it back. We're going to draw one. What are we going to draw? Impermanence is not terrible. We're going to keep it in hand, though, because he doesn't have any monsters to negate. We probably should have set that, actually. Probably should have set it, just in case he does actually summon out the OEM. Then we could have negated... Oh, no, he can't summon out the OEM. It needs to discard a USNG. It needs to discard something, so he can't even summon it out, even if he wanted to. Okay, that is pretty dope. And even if he does have like Duster or Twin Twisters or whatever to get rid of our Eternal Soul, the Dark Magicians on Destruction are still going to summon out a Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl, which should be enough for lethal. Although he will switch our Dark Magician Girl to defense, which is a little bit unfortunate. But again, I'm not too worried about this matchup. I feel pretty confident about this. We're going to banish this card here. Then we're going to draw an extra card. There you go. This card, the Dark Magicians have already returned to us, Pot Agreed. So there you go. USNG Sword Sting. Returning 2 cards of different names back to my hand. Well, 1, sorry. It's up to 2, but it is just 1. Returning Eternal Soul. Because it's being returned to hand, I don't really mind that much. Because, yeah, our monsters get destroyed, but... it's fine. We can simply reset them up. It's not the end of the world by any stretch of the imagination. And we still... In fact, we still win here. Because I can summon out the Dark Magician and the Dark Magician Girl from the deck. Dark Magician Girl will be switched to defense. But I can just normal summon Rod. And that's enough damage for game. So, you know, it is what it is. In fact, I can actually revive another Dark Magician from my graveyard. Because of Salvation. That's actually really cool because so we've got 2 Dark Magicians on the field, so that didn't do anything for him. Oh, let's see USNG. Dark Magician is absolutely loving it here. What do you mean? This is so good. Get a normal summon Rod. Normal summons are unaffected by lose 1 turn. It's only special summons. And there you go. There's the scoop. Man, this deck is fire. What the hell? This is actually brutal. It's actually brutal. Is it just me or are my lights darker than normal? Oh, that wasn't meant to happen. that wasn't meant to happen. Hang on. I am not an electrical engineer. We'll give it a second. It'll be back. The triple Veiler. Great. Okay. Awesome. Actually, ironically, they can be, kind of. Except we can still play from our extra deck. This is like, this sure is, and this is a freaking 5D's ass hand. He's gonna go Utopic Onomatopoeia. Ironically, triple Veiler in this matchup isn't even that bad. Because we got Soul Servant. Soul Servant can at least maybe do something, depending on what we top deck, right? There's so many cards we can pull off the top of our deck that will win us this game, right? We have Preparation of Rites. So there's 3 Preparation of Rites. We have 2 Illusion of Chaos. We have 3 Rod. We have 3 Magician Souls. We have so many cards that we can just draw off the top of our deck that will actually make this hand fire that I'm not even worried. Triple Veiler is fine. Triple Veiler is fine. Finish the event with Code Talkers. I would imagine Code Talkers were a pretty easy way of going about it. I'm going to be honest, we're absolutely decimating people with the Dark Magician. It's not even funny. It's brutal. It's so good. Oh my god. Okay, so Utopic Onomatopoeia. Okay, so they're going to Siege. Alright. Siege is our second Veiler. Yep. Siege is our second Veiler. That's going to stop them from going into their Ascended Siege, which is pretty good, if I do say so myself. So they're going to have to get another extender somehow. There you go. They just... Oh my... This guy is actually freaking Yuma. He's got the Royal Utopia double. Oh my god. What is the end board of this Utopia deck? How you doing, Dead Seed? Because they don't have Dragonair, right? Okay, so there's Utopia double. I guess do you just Utopia double into like Utopia Beyond? I don't know. Cannot be destroyed by battler card effects. I mean, that doesn't apply to something that just uses it as material. What if I face against OTK Cyber Dragons? I will simply win. I will simply beat their ass. It is that easy. Oh, but if this is anything to go by, we don't even need luck. Okay, so we just go straight into Ray. Okay, that makes sense. I get you. Straight into the ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. Okay. We can't Veiler this. That first effect there to equip a monster, this can't be... This effect's activation and effect cannot be negated. If you Veiler this, you're a clown. Okay, so this actually hurts. I didn't expect them to go straight into this guy, but you know what? It actually makes sense. I'm with it. It makes total sense. Timaeus. Tim, my boy. You're not what I wanted to see. I'm gonna be real. You are not what the doctor ordered. How do we get over 2 negates? How do we get over 2 negates? 1 negate? Alright. You could talk me into it. 2 negates? That's a problem. You know what? Let me read something quickly. I'm pretty sure you can't attack directly. Yeah. You know what? You know what? You can't OTK me. You simply will not OTK me. You simply will not. It is that simple. He is getting rather tough to deal with, though. He is getting obnoxiously tough to deal with. He is getting quite resilient. What's he gonna grab himself this time? Okay, Lightning Blade. Lightning Blade cannot be destroyed by card effects. If an equipped monster will be destroyed by card effect, destroy this card instead. Does he know he can't attack directly with this Utopia Ray? Probably, right? He has to know. It's his deck. Okay, he's gonna set a card face down. Yeah, this is exactly what I thought. I've got plenty of time. This is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. That's why we didn't play a monster. Like, why would we play a monster just for it to be destroyed by this guy? When we could just make this guy useless by forcing him to just sit there like a stupid idiot. Wait, is this useful in this situation? Crap, not quite. How can I make use of this card? How can I make use of this card? I know I can. You're a warrior. If I can summon a Dark Magician, then I can Super Poly this into Cavalry. Okay. Okay. I will simply survive another turn. I will activate Soul Servant. I'm going to put Magician Souls on top of my deck. I will simply survive this turn. Next turn, I'm going to draw souls. I will souls to summon out the Dark Magician. And then I will Super Polymerization to take away his monster. I have one last Veiler to secure us this turn. Let me see if I can get this light working. I expected it to just turn back on its own, but I don't think that's going to happen now. Okay, so what did you normal summon? I don't care about that. I don't care about that. Wait, do you revive yourself? No, it's the other one that... Okay, that's also fine. Anything you summon off of Utopia double can't attack me directly. There we are. There's the electrical engineering. I'll take it out and put it back in again. We do have this. As long as we survive this turn, this game is ours. As long as we survive this turn, this game is ours. Do you only negate stuff on the field? If he goes to go in the battle phase here, we Veiler the Utopia. Okay, we have to Veiler the Utopia here. So the reason we have to Veiler the Utopia, for anyone who's not familiar or hasn't watched Zexal, what would normally happen here is he would attack with his monster. He would activate Utopia's effect to negate his own attack, then he could activate the spell card that he added to his hand earlier called Double or Nothing. Double or Nothing means that whenever one of your attacks are negated, you can redeclare an attack with that monster, except it gets double its attack points. So we definitely did not want that to happen. And look at that, Magician Souls, straight out to my hand. Then we're going to activate its effect. I don't think you can negate this. I think this is a face-up monster. On your opponent's field, yeah. So we're going to go Magician Souls. We're going to activate its effect. We're going to send a Dark Magician to the graveyard, and we're going to special summon it out to the field using our Magician Souls effect. Out comes the Dark Magician. And Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray can't really do anything about this. So what we're going to do is we're actually going to draw an extra card as well. We might as well. That's totally fine. Why not? Give me an extra card. Soul's kind of useless, but we'll take it. Now what we're going to do is... It's okay, we're going to win. We're going to take out his Siege, first of all. Okay, we're going to attack, take out his Siege. Okay, he's going to negate our attack with his Utopia. That is fine. We wanted to use up the materials off of his Utopia. Awesome. Now, we're going to activate the spell card. How can I overcome 7,000 attack? Quite easily, my friend. Elementary, in fact. What we're going to do is I'm going to fusion summon using my Dark Magician and his Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray into the Dark Cavalry. Is exactly how I'm going to get over 7,000 attack. Because now we've got 3,300 attack. He can negate my attack again. That's fine. He can negate us twice. He's got 2 materials, he can negate us twice. But that's okay. Because now he can't negate his own attacks to get over my Dark Cavalry. So now we're safe. Because our Dark Cavalry allows us to discard a card to negate any effect that would target us, and his only real way of getting over us was by battle then, which he can no longer do since he has negated his own, since he negated my attacks instead of using his effect to negate his own attacks later. So that worked out massively for us, and we even have Monster Reborn to fall back on should we need it in the near future. There are quite a few juicy targets I would like to steal. But for now, we're simply going to end our turn. We're going to keep monsters in our hand to overcome any targeting effects, and we're simply going to win the game. Dark Cavalry is such a cool card. Okay, what have you got? Show it to me. This is your second Utopia. There's no way you've got another Utopia. There's no way. Oh, he's got Tornado Bringer. That's not good. That brings his Utopia up to the same number of attack points as my... Oh, no, it doesn't, because this, when on the field, will count as a spell card, which means my Dark Cavalry goes... Oh, goes up by... Oh, no. I think we might have just lost. I did the maths wrong in my head. No way. We could have negated that. I did the maths wrong in my head. I'm stupid. I'm silly. Okay. Well. Shizer. I don't know why. I thought he was only going to go up to 3,300. I'm just like, well, that'll be 3,400. Like, no, that's not how numbers work. That's not how numbers work at all. God damn it. We threw the game. Oh well, a little humility. We have to let them win sometimes. Otherwise the event is gonna start banning my deck, you know, and I don't want that. That's just something in my eye. If we won every single game, then, you know, it just wouldn't be fair. They would have to ban Dark Magician, you know, and we don't want that. This is going to be our final Dark Magician game. I just realized it's already been an hour. What the hell? What the hell? Ooh. This actually isn't that bad. I'm going to set Judgment, and we're simply going to pass. That's fine. Totally fine. We could have activated Salvation as well. To thin out the deck a little bit, but yeah, I'm not even worried about it. Am I gonna play loner decks? We may do like one duel with each loner deck. I don't want to focus on them too much. What is this Time Lord nonsense? I'm gonna activate Veiler preemptively because I think this guy tributes itself as cost for its effect, and like I don't really want to be doing that. So that would normally be treated as 2 tributes for the summon of a Time Lord. Yeah, it contributed itself to add a Time Lord, but that doesn't matter. Oh my god. What we're going to do is... So, we can Feather Duster, and if he has Judgment, we can Judgment his Judgment. That's so funny. It really is. It really is awesome. We haven't faced a single Blue Eyes. What the hell is that about? We have not faced a single Blue Eyes. We're just gonna get rid of all of that. Ooh, Lost World Dimension Vault Magic Cylinder. You what, mate? Gonna activate Salvation. We're gonna grab ourselves the Eternal Soul. Suddenly I'm not so... I mean, what do you want me to say? What do you want me to say? We're just the Pharaoh. We're that good. But you know what? I think it is time to get our game on. I think it is time to get our game on. So this deck, I don't think this is going to be nearly as strong, right? Let's preface this by saying I don't think this deck is as good. But this is gonna be cool. Our only objective here, style points. That's it. Let's make it happen. Dark Magician was switching to Duel. Don't put that evil on me, because I'll have to do it. Switching to Duel. I will play Neos Duel in the duel room. I will play Neos Duel in the duel room, right? And if it works, we may play it on the next stream. I'll say that. Oh my god, our Neos was just too powerful. Neos, simply too powerful for the game servers to handle. Trying to get my hair out of my face. Alright, let's see it. Is Neo Shubel, let me clarify, Neo Shubel, bad deck. Oh, I'm gonna need like 3 copies of Neos Fusion and everything to make that work, because I can Neos Fusion out Neos Kluger. So I can. It's actually really easy to summon, and then we can bring out Neos Wise Man. I did not. Crap, I knew I meant to do something. End shuffle, favorite con. Yo, this is... Yo, Dark Magician? This is a goddamn hand. This is a hand. And you know what? He's going to Dark Magical Circle, my Shadow Mist. He's going to Dark Magical Circle, my Shadow Mist. And I can tell you that for a goddamn fact, sir. For a goddamn fact, sir. What do we do here? Because this deck is cool and all. And then if they have like a single interruption, we immediately lose. What do we do? What do we do? Because this hand is busted if they don't have any interruptions. But if they do, then we just instantly lose. And like, that's no fun. Okay. The Magistus makes its way out. I will literally just have to top deck Feather Duster. That's it. I just have to top deck Feather Duster. It's that easy. Why am I even thinking about this? It's that easy. Shadow Mist. Wait, did he just... Okay, no, he does have the Dark Magician. He added it off of Circle. How come everyone else hits stuff off of Circle? I just have to freaking Heart of the Cards my way into it, whereas they can just hit it off of Circle. You scumbags. And of course we draw on the second Shadow Mist. Alright, well, either way, what we're going to do is go for reinforcement of the army. Okay. Okay. So this card face down is almost certainly Eternal Soul, right? We have no proof to say that it is Eternal Soul. If I could speak a goddamn sentence. We got Favorite Contact. Favorite Contact actually fixes this hand so much. So I think I literally just go Neospace Connector. We Neospace Connector out Neos. We discard Shadow. Yo. This hand, based as hell. We're gonna go Neospace Connector. Neospace Connector, then we'll activate. We're gonna grab Neospacian, the mole dude. Sorry, the Aqua Dolphin. Aqua Dolphin then activates. We're gonna discard Shadow Mist. We're gonna discard Shadow Mist. We're gonna look at his hand. He has Mahad. You what, mate? Alrighty then. That's going to trigger our Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist then is going to add from deck to hand one of our hero cards. We're going to add Stratos. Then we're going to use End Shuffle. We're going to use End Shuffle to bring back our Aqua Dolphin. We're going to summon forth the Spirit of Neos. Spirit of Neos then is going to activate. It's going to add from our deck to our hand. I would imagine engage Neospace. Engage Neospace. Let's go engage Neospace. Absolutely. Absolutely. Then we're going to activate Spirit of Neos' effect. We're going to shuffle it back into the deck to summon out Elemental Hero Neos. Now we're going to go and engage. Engage is going to let us drop our Shadow Mist to the graveyard. We're going to get to grab our... Sorry, we also have to drop our Aqua Dolphin already. Then we get to special summon out one of these guys from our deck, all of which are pretty bad, but we're going to go for... Ooh! Oh, if we dropped one of these two, we could have gone into Nebula Neos. Oh, I'm bad at the game. We could have gone into Nebula Neos. Oh, that would have been based as hell. But it's fine. We're going to grab Polymerization. We're going to bring out the Grand Mole. Okay. End shuffle lets us do stuff. End shuffle lets us do things and stuff. That's a bad play. We're going to go instant contact. Are there non-anime decks still legal? Why? What non-anime decks are still legal? Instant fusion is going to bring out our elemental hero, Flame Wingman. This is going to be cool. This is going to be amazing. We're going to go for polymerization. No, maybe they were used in the anime in some obscure part of it. I don't know. I'm not an expert in the anime. I'm not gonna lie to you. Gonna fuse these two monsters. We're gonna go into Elemental Hero Sunrise. Sunrise then on someone's gonna search our deck for Miracle Fusion. Did I get a chance? We haven't used them yet, but we probably will. It was the plan. We're gonna go for Miracle Fusion. We're gonna summon out our elemental hero, Shining Neos Wingman. We've got a light and earth on the field, which means we get 2 pops off of Neos Wingman's effect. We're gonna pop and pop. 1 and 2. Get out of here. Dark magic attack was face down. Are you having a giraffe? We get to go end shuffle. End shuffle's gonna shuffle 2 cards back into our deck. We're gonna return Shadow Mist and Aqua Dolphin back into the deck to draw 1 more card. Okay. And now we're going to set favorite contact. We're going to go battle phase. Battle phase, our Neos Wingman swings into Artemis. We're not going to use Sunrise's effect because when we destroy a monster by battle, we inflict damage to our opponent equal to its attack points anyway. We attack for 13, we attack for 12, and we attack for a game. What do you want me to say? We are simply that guy. The Neos Wingman. Absolutely busted. I can't believe we could have gone into Nebula Neos. God, I didn't even see that. What does Nebula Neos actually do? If this card is special summon, draw cards equal to the number of cards your opponent controls, then negate the effects of it. We could have drawn 3 cards. You want me? That'd be pretty sick. That would be pretty sick. Let me see, what do you do? Oh, this guy's like a cold wave. Okay. Once per turn during the end phase, shuffle it back in, destroy all cards your opponent controls. Okay. Okay. Those cards are kind of, they're kind of based. I get it. Man, that was pretty dope. That was absolutely dope. Okay, we're getting the coin toss. Do we go first or second? I feel like I want to go first. I feel like I want to set up the favorite contact. Do we have a way to search for that yet? No, not until we get the new Flame Wingman. Maybe going second is probably better then, right? Going second is probably better. We're gonna go emergency call. We're just simply going to draw it though. We're simply that good at the game. We're just going to draw it. It's fine. Our one of favorite contact. We're simply too good. We are simply the best. We're gonna go for Elemental Hero Stratos off of our emergency call, which we can now normal summon. Stratos then on normal summon is gonna grab us another hero monster from our deck. We're gonna grab Shadow Mist this time. Or we can get hit with Imperm. I don't mind that, actually. I actually don't mind that at all, because that means, at the very least, you don't have it to use later. And there are, for sure, better targets you could have hit with that. So, you know what? I'm just going to go for my Engaged Neospace. We're simply going to drop our Honest Neos to the grave, as well as our, probably our Grand Mole. We're going to special summon Spirit of Neo straight out from the deck. Speaking of one-ofs, absolutely. So you know what? It's only fair. It is only fair. Spirit of Neos then is going to grab instant contact from our deck. So it is. We're going to grab our instant contact. There you go. Now we're going to use Elemental Hero Neos to summon out Neos. Do we need to play Aviana Burstinatrix? I don't feel like we do. We never use them. Now we can go instant contact. Instant contact bringing out the Flame Wingman. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Now we're going to activate polymerization. We are simply going to fuse together our Flame Wingman and our Elemental Hero Neos. We're going to bring out Elemental Hero Sunrise. Okay, Sunrise then activates its effect. We're going to grab Miracle Fusion. So what exactly can we summon out here? So what exactly can we use Miracle Fusion for? Okay, we're going to activate Miracle Fusion. We're going to summon out our Brave Neos. We're going to banish Elemental Hero Neos, and we're going to banish our Elemental Hero Stratos. We're going to banish both. We're going to summon out our Elemental Hero Brave Neos. And finally, we're going to activate the effect of Cross Keeper. Cross Keeper is going to discard itself, and it's going to resummon from our graveyard the Neospecian Grand Mole. Then finally, we're going to set one card, and we're going to end our turn. And I pray to God I understand this card correctly, because if I do, we're about to pop off. Let's see, what have you got? So this guy has bought the Dark Magician bundle, so we could see some Dark Magician here. Okay, Marincess, interesting. Okay. Marincess, Pascalis. Pascalis is going to summon out another monster from their hand. You know what? Easiest way to stop Marincess is to simply stop them from the beginning of the game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to shuffle back my Neos and Flame Wingman to summon out the Shining Neos Wingman during our opponent's turn. Now, because there are 3 different attributes on the field, we can activate this guy's effect to pop up to 3 different cards. And then we also get to use Crosskeeper's effect, which allows us to draw 2 and discard 1. So it's like a mini Graceful Charity sort of thing, like an Allure of Darkness. We draw 2, and we return 1 back to the deck. So we're going to return Foolish Burial. So we grab ourselves another Engage, and we get to pop both his cards. Pop up, gone, gone, and yeah, bring it on. And there you go. There you go. Oh my god, we are simply the best. We are simply the best. Like, I don't know what to tell you. We're simply the best. We are just that guy. I do maybe want to play more copies of this. I don't really, not a massive fan of like just, like, I appreciate that we're goated, but I don't like having the top deck into it every single time. It does actually list Elemental Hero Neos in its text. Right, so if we can... So, we can search it off of Spirit of Neos. Right? We can search it off of Spirit of Neos. Which means, if we just play 2 of each, 2 Instant Contact, 2 Favorite Contact, it basically means we need to draw into either End Shuffle or Engage Neospace, as well as Instant Contact or Favorite Contact. Right? So it's a 6 and a 4 that we need. Which still isn't great, but you know what? We'll make it work. We'll simply make it work. We will simply make it work. That is the plan. Alright. Any Neos fans out there? Such a cool deck. Man, the Neos Wingman, absolutely just cool. Definitely not a good deck. We're going second and we have the Duster. Oh my god. Oh my god. We don't like seeing this guy in hand, because Spirit of Neos can't summon him if he's in hand. It's the mirror match! It's the mirror match! There's no way oh no, he's probably playing the freaking Dark Law stuff, right? Oh, that's not as cool. Not Dark Law, I mean, Dark Law is banned, apologies. But I meant to say Plasma, he's probably playing the Plasma stuff. Okay, so Ferris and Shadow Mist. That's fine. Okay. So Shadow Mist's gonna grab any elemental hero he wants, or any hero monster full stop actually he wants from his deck. So he is gonna grab Stratos though. A pretty solid and safe pick, fair enough. Then he gets to set his Vision Hero Increase out to his field as a face-up trap card, which he can now activate, or he can hold off until he summons Stratos. Either one will fit the bill. Okay, there we are. So we're going for the Increase first here. Increase is going to tribute a hero on his field to summon itself out of the field, and when it's summoned by its own effect, it will then activate to summon a level 4 or lower Vision Hero from his deck, like Vion. Vion then, when summoned, is going to mill out a card from his deck. He's probably going to send something to the effect of Destiny Hero Malicious, if I were to guess. Either that or Dinar. Yep, there's the Malicious. Yep. Then he's going to be able to banish his Ferris from the grave normally for Poly, but I guess summoning Stratos first is just as valid. They're going to add yet another hero from deck to hand, so they're going to go for Liquid Soldier this time. Now they're going to use their Vion, banish a card from their graveyard, and grab themselves a Poly. So that makes total sense. Now they've got Liquid Soldier in hand to use as material for their polymerization, which means that when they fusion summon, they're going to get to draw 2 cards and then discard 1. Much like our little blue dude, I can't remember his name, Cross something. But he is going to be able to polymerize now, fusing 2 monsters in hand, fusing Liquid Soldier and a second Increase. Okay, so he bricked on an Increase. But he did get to make use of it in the end because he does play 2, which is good. I would probably play 2 as well. I just don't like the likelihood of opening up with my one and only. Because, I mean, looking at our hand, 3 of the cards in our hand we only play 1 of. You know what I mean? Like, this is like 3 of the cards in our hand we're playing 1 of. And that's so stupid, because I don't really want to see 2 of them. Feather Duster is, of course, pretty damn useful. He's gonna dump Engage. He's gonna dump End Shuffle. Really? He's dumping End Shuffle. Very interesting play there. He's gonna tribute 2 off here for his Cross Crusader. Okay, so now we're gaming. Okay. So this guy's playing actual heroes, right? He's out here to win. He wants to win the game. So we're gonna have a bit of an uphill battle here. I'm gonna be honest. We're basically facing a strictly better version of our deck, right? This guy has actually built this to win. I only built this to be cool. It's just happened to be working for whatever reason. We're definitely not building this to be optimal. He's gonna add Denier to hand just so we can discard it off of Destiny Draw. What the hell is this guy made of? He just has everything. He's gonna go Reinforcements of the Army next, grabbing any level 4 lower warrior from his deck. Jesus Christ, this guy just has everything. He just has he's used like every searching card in his deck, and he's even drawn 2. He's drawn 4. He drew 2 off Liquid Soldier as well. Holy crap. This guy's nuts. He's gonna add Dark Angel. He's really going for it, huh? He's really going for it. Dark Angel is, of course, going to negate any spell card we attempt to activate. He's going to go into Wonder Driver. If he's able to summon a monster under Wonder Driver, he will be able to grab himself that polymerization back from his graveyard. I can't imagine summoning one will be very difficult with all of his Destiny heroes in graveyard. Yep, there is the Malicious getting banished. Malicious then summoning itself underneath the Wonder Driver to trigger its effect to grab him back a fusion card from grave, like his polymerization. The Phoenix Enforcer is not legal in this format, but he can still reuse these Destiny heroes for a number of other purposes. I'm not sure if he has searched his deck for Plasma or not, but Plasma is as valid a use for all of these extra cards on field as any. No, he searched for Denier, so unless he already has Plasma... Okay. He could just be digging through his deck for that D-Force. That is another possibility and something we do need to be aware of. If he is digging through the deck for the D-Force, we're going to have an awful hard time trying to get rid of it. He is going to be giving us a Dark Angel in a moment here, fusing 2 monsters off into what, Destiny Hero Dystopia? Dystopia makes its way out to the field. Its attack points is, of course, boosted by the Sunrise, which means its effect to pop a card on the field is live. He is going to inflict 1100 points of damage as well off of his summon effect. So he does get to pop a card on our field, quick play style, which... not good. Not good at all. So do we have anything for that? Not really. Oh, he's going to activate his effect to target himself, popping the Dystopia. Does that trigger something that I'm not aware of? Is there some sort of effect or synergy here that I'm not 100% on? He's going to go for Miracle Fusion. He's not going to... He can't summon a Dustopia, because this can only summon elemental heroes. So what could he possibly be trying to summon? He's going to banish Liquid Soldier and Stratos to summon out Absolute Zero? Yep, there's the Absolute Zero. Okay. Absolute Zero, Wonder Driver, Sunrise. He is going to be able to Dark Angel us. How many games? So we've played 2 and we've won 2, right? So we've won all of our games so far. This one is our 3rd game and it's a mirror match. The Dark Angel is on our board. That is a bit of a problem. Especially consider... So the only reason that this is a problem is the fact that we have the Neospace Connector in our hand. If we didn't have Connector in hand, this wouldn't be that bad. Unless... the only way in which this really goes wrong for us, if he has a way to stop us or like quick play pop one of our cards. As long as he doesn't, we should be fine. Because like you're saying in chat, we should simply be able to link it off. If we link off into... What is that? In shuffle? Okay, so he's just... Wait, hang on, does that trigger this card's effect? I didn't think it did if you shuffle back a fusion monster. Oh, it does. Okay. I guess he's shuffling back his Sunrise for a Stratos? Stratos search for Plasma. Okay, Plasma. Right, and then tribute Wonder Driver, Malicious, and Stratos for Wonder Driver for Plasma. Yep, okay. As long as he doesn't have D-Force, we can deal with this thing. Okay, that's fine. Honestly, honestly, I mean, we drew into the Burstinatrix. That's actually such a good draw. That's that's unironically a good draw. That's unironically a good draw. There's no way we just unironically drew into Burstinatrix. Oh my god. Galaxy Eyes is for sure a deck I want to test. I love Galaxy Eyes. Absolutely. We're going to go Infernal Deviser's effect. We can't go Infernal Deviser's effect because of this guy, but that's whatever. That's fine. Now we're going to go Duster. Just in case this is like Favorite Contact or whatever. What was it? Imperm. Okay. That's fine. Now we can go Emergency Call. It's probably best if we just go Honest Neos here. Wait. Ha. Oh, no, we can't activate it. Oh, okay, I'm stupid. It's fine, though. We can still go Sunrise. Oh, I was thinking we could maybe do a little shumping, but apparently not. That's fine. We go Divisor, Burstinatrix, that's fine. We should definitely have grabbed Honest Neos there. That's fine, though. Our Sunrise is still big enough to take our Plasma. Oh, no. I got too excited. I forgot Miracle Fusion wasn't your hand. Forgot Miracle Fusion didn't affect your hand. We are silly. We are silly. It's fine though. Plasma's gone. Ah, no, I messed it up. I was gonna go the Flame Wingman. Oh, we messed it up. We messed it up. It's fine though. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. He has like no cards left. I guess he could increase Tribute Absolute 0. He could pop off here. He can. Ooh. All of his fusion cards are in the graveyard, aren't they? Miracle Fusion, Poly. So unless he's playing like a second copy of each of these. Plasma's gone. I mean, our friend here is probably running very low on gas. I'm gonna be real. I dare say our friend here is running very low on gas. We'll see. I mean, we'll just have to wait and see. Go main phase 1, that's fine. So he can increase away his absolute 0, which would pop our Sunrise. There's no shot. There's no shot. Wait, but he doesn't have the ability to summon it, right? Surely not. Okay, so he's got... Right, so you contribute this. Yeah, no, that's fine. I know that much. So you're able to bring out the Increase. Increase will bring out Vion. He will pop our Sunrise. That's whatever. Ooh. We don't like this. We do not like this. Okay, Vion comes out. That's fine. So if he literally... Oh no, he just sends Shadow Mist, search for Stratos. Stratos on normal summon. That's his free tributes. Am I going to use Pendulum one day? Maybe. I actually am... I'm building an Endymion deck. I'm actually building an Endymion deck as we speak. So because all the Punk cards and the Exosister cards are... So the decks I'm actually working on are Punk and Exosister, but because all the Punk and Exosister cards are just in Master Packs, I've just been buying out of the Endymion pack and then scrapping my spare URs, but like I'm also building an Endymion deck as I go along. So I will be putting something Pendulum based on the channel. I just don't like the Pendulum Magicians and like the Pendulum Dragons, just because like I don't want to sit there for 4 years every single game. Even if it is for my betterment, why would you do that? What did he grab off of... Oh, he added... Honest Neos? What? Wait. Oh, this effect is... Oh, okay. I see. I see what you're doing. Okay, I misunderstood. No, I don't see what you're doing, actually. Do I see what you're doing? Okay, so you tribute that. You search your deck for a hero. Okay, it goes to Dusted Gold. That's fine. A Dusted Gold discard for Dark Calling. Malicious banishes itself to summon out another Malicious from deck. That makes sense. That's fine. Okay. Gonna go Dark Calling. Malicious Being. I mean, okay. I don't see why any of this would be better than just your Plasma. That's what I'm struggling to get here. I don't know what about this board is better than him just summoning Plasma. Because he... Oh, he just has Lethal. Ugh. How many wins? We've won a bunch. This is... So, with Heroes so far, if you're curious about just Heroes so far, this is our third game, and this is our first L, right? So we won the first two. We took an L because I misplayed disastrously, thinking that for some reason Miracle Fusion was going to work with my hand. So I thought I was going to be cool. I was going to fuse a Burstinatrix in my graveyard with an Evian in my hand. I took win the Flame Wingman and win the game, but it didn't work. So I misplayed, cost us the game. It is what it is. But that is our first L with Heroes. Yeah, but that's fine though. You know what? It was completely my fault, so you know what? Not the deck's fault at all. We don't need to change anything. We're good to go. I don't know about picking up on replays, my friend. I don't know how that would wash over, so we're just going to stick to gameplay for this one. We will be opening up a duel room at... finishing at 6, probably about half 4, maybe? Quarter to 5, maybe? We'll see. We've got a hero lives, instant contact. Okay, this is a hand. I'm thinking maybe Eviana Burstinatrix are not necessary. Because I never find myself going into Infernal Divisor to search for them. I feel like we could probably take them out. Not a problem. You take care. Gonna go with hero lives. We're gonna grab ourselves the Stratos. Stratos from on summon then. It's gonna be searching our deck. It is. I mean, I'm glad you've been enjoying it. Of course. What are we searching for? We're gonna grab our Burstinatrix actually. Hold on. Because we don't have a way really of going into any of our fusion plays, this does get a little bit sloppy. It does get a little bit less than desirable. Okay, so we could go Shadow Mist, but it's not going to do us very much good because it's just going to search as a hero monster. And we don't really have any hero monsters that we want on the field. It'll be event decks only, but you can, if you want to play a jank event deck, then be my guest. Yeah, I don't think there's a way realistically of making this work. So we're simply going to have to try our best. So we're going to go Infernal Divisor. Infernal Divisor, Chain Link 1 is going to reveal a card in our extra deck. And grab one of its materials. What's going on, Drago? Just playing in the new event with some heroes. Some pure sort of Neos heroes. Deck to hand. We could go Spirit of Neos if we really wanted to, but I don't think that's going to be a fantastic idea. What are we going to reveal to our opponent? Let me see. Added 2 of the fusion materials listed on that card with different names. Okay, so... if we reveal this, do we get to... Oh, up to 2. Okay, up to 2 of. So I can reveal this, and we'll grab 2 monsters at least. So we grab Aqua Dolphin and Neos, I guess, at the very least. We're just stacking our hand full of advantage here. 3. Okay, so we need to set a card. There's no point really in activating this, because the card that we summons just get returned to the extra deck anyway, so it's not a massive issue. Okay, so that's fine. We're just going to leave it here. Not exactly... Yeah, the Giga Heroes, although I feel like Eviana Burstinatrix are really bricking the deck up. I feel like these two are really bricking it up, and I don't feel like they're necessary at all. I feel like we can get into our instant contact so efficiently that we literally don't need these two. Twin Twisters. That's really I really wish you didn't do that. I'm not gonna lie. Really wish you didn't do that. You can play some jank. You can play some jank. It's fine. Wait, hang on. Can I not use instant con? No, I guess I can. It's whatever. Need it for the anime. I mean, yeah, they're cool and all. Wait, Lyrilusk? What do you mean Lyrilusk? Hang on. What is this? You guys, wait, hang on. This is a good deck. Wait. Wait a second. Something's not right. Something is very wrong here. Something is wrong. Lyrilusk, I mean, apparently. I don't know how legal. I mean, there's at least 3 of them. I thought at least our extra deck would have been limited. Use Shining Neos 2 times. Yeah, Shining Neos is sick. Shining Neos, we used it in both our first games, and we won both. Shining Neos is dope. I still think Dark Magician is miles better than this deck, but I feel like it's at least not as brutally unfair as I had initially anticipated. Okay, so you're going to boost yourself up to 800 attack, and I think you can attack like 3 times. Any battle damage inflicted is also inflicted to your opponent. Okay. That is fine. So what exactly is your plan here? Like, what do they do? I can't figure out what they're doing. Like, there's no UDR in the event. I guess they could just go into that one that attacks directly a bunch of times, but that's pretty boring. Let's think about what good replacements for these two would be. So I initially had these two in because they were really good to be searched off Infernal Divisor, but at the same time, now, like, there's a whole bunch of cards that are really good to be searched off Infernal Divisor, so now I'm not so sure. Oh, we could put in Convert Contact and then use Driver to grab the materials for it. That'd be pretty based. Convert Contact would be pretty sick. This is you've got 5 level 1s, my friend. I don't know about this one, Chief. Oh no, don't do this. I can attack against 200 attack per material. I can attack directly. While it has material, I can attack. And you know what? Get out of here. Get out of here with this absolute garbage. Okay, we're 2 for 2. That was some nonsense right there. That was some absolute shenanigans. Okay, we're gonna drop these. I feel like I kind of want to play Convert Contact. I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to play Convert Contact. The opponent was not a Chad. I kind of want to play Convert Contact. I'm not gonna lie. Because we can use Infernal Divisor. Infernal Divisor can search our deck for our Neospatians, and then we can simply ditch one of them off of Convert Contact to draw 2 cards. Maybe that's too much. Maybe that's too much sauce. That might simply be too much sauce. Neos Fusion? I mean, we can throw in a Neos Fusion. I think I have like 1 copy. I don't think Neos Fusion's that good in this deck, ironically. I know, it's weird, but, you know, I honestly don't think Neos Fusion is that good. I think I need to go to one of the actual Neos Fusions to get it. Hang on. Yeah, I mean, I can throw it in. I don't think I have the Rainbow Dragon, though, which is unfortunate. Yeah, I don't have the Rainbow Dragon. Otherwise, I would play Rainbow Neos. We'll do that, and then we'll throw in maybe an extra poly. Yeah, I think this'll do us. Yeah, this'll do. This is fine. Yeah, I mean, if I had Rainbow Dragon, I would do it, but I unfortunately don't. What am I looking for from the ticket? I honestly have no real preference. I appreciate most things in the game. There's not really a lot of decks in the game that I don't like, especially those from the show. Galaxy guys would be nice, like the Prime Photon Dragon or something like that. I would like, but I'm not like overly fussed over it. You know, I sort of just get what I get. Ooh, Triple D. This deck has been limited pretty heavily by the event, but that's pretty based. Not gonna lie. Triple D is pretty based. Okay, Dark Contract with the Gate. Okay. I see you. Gonna get to search his deck for any of his double D cards here, which is good. He's gonna go Copernicus. Copernicus, then Foolish Burial, sending a card from deck to graveyard. He's gonna pitch his Griffin. Okay, I was expecting a Necro Slime. Fair enough. You can't use it as substitute from the deck, unfortunately, as far as I'm aware. You can't use it while it's in the deck, only while it's in your hand or graveyard or field. A card's effects are not applied while it's in your deck. Okay. Well, I guess he meant to send Necro Slime and just completely cucked himself. I don't know what he did there. I'm gonna be real. Usually when you open up a contract at the gate, you're in a winning spot. I don't understand what he did wrong. Okay, we are going second. Already, we're going second. That's fine. Okay, I get you. Ooh. I don't really like the double cross keeper, but I do like the Raigeki. Do I think Secret Beasts would work with magicians? Probably not. No. I feel like the Dark Magician cards are simply so much more powerful than the Secret Beast cards that you just wouldn't even consider it. You can definitely make Secret Beasts work by themselves though. Like the Secret Beasts are dope. I just feel like they got pretty heavily limited by the event for some reason. Like they got their Chaos Beast and everything and all limited to 1, which I thought was wild. Acting as if people were actually going to play that deck. Our opponent opening up with a raw polymerization. Is this Heroes? Or is this guy simply the best? If I see... What? He fuses Jack's Knight and Queen's Knight with just a raw polymerization into First of the Dragons. Huh? What? This guy literally just put out a card and said, you know what, you can't beat this. I'm like, you don't understand how wrong you are. I don't think you get it. I don't think you get how wrong you are. We're gonna use... I think we can... We're gonna go Neospace Connector first, right? We want to summon our Connector. We're gonna use Connector's effect. We're gonna grab the Aqua Dolphin. Okay, then we're gonna use Aqua Dolphin's effect. We're going to drop the Stratos. We're gonna have a peek at that hand. He's got no other monsters in his hand. Ah, I see. So it's the loner deck. I get you. Then we're going to go Crosskeeper. Crosskeeper can discard itself to resummon the Stratos that we just discarded, which is pretty dope. Stratos then gets to search our deck for any... Oh, it's negated. Oh, I didn't know it was negated. I have made a grave miscalculation. Okay, we're going to just wipe out this dragon then. Then I'm going to swing. I'm going to punch this guy in the face a little bit. Just a little love tap. And there you go. All he needed was a little love tap to go over. Easy. I didn't realize that guy negated the effect of the monster he summoned. I thought I was on the winner there. I thought I had a big brain play. Apparently I had a really tiny, smooth brain play. So that's not what we're playing. Good to... I will be watching it, but I don't like featuring another content creators' stuff on my stream without their permission. You know, I feel like it'd be awful rude for me to just throw up somebody else's video on the middle of a stream and just, you know what I mean? It's not very polite. I wouldn't do that to someone without, you know, having cleared it with them first. What do we want then in that card's place? Because we definitely want something. We definitely want a card that does something. Does anybody have any good elemental heroes in mind? We could go Necroshade if we really wanted to be like extra. We could go Necroshade. I kind of like that idea, but I think Liquid Soldier is also pretty good. I think Liquid Soldier is decent. We're gonna go that. So the Crosskeeper is good, but I think it being a 3 of is going to be a little bit too much because it negates the effects. So really what we could have done there, man, it would have been good if we had a way to go into Neos. Okay, we're going to go first, just to see. I want to see if we can succeed going first. If we can succeed going first, we'll see what happens. Okay. This is a freaking hand. This is what we like to see. This is amazing, and it's also why we play 2 poly. We're gonna go Stratos. Stratos is gonna grab any hero from our deck. What do we grab? We get so many options. So Engage is gonna require us to ditch an elemental hero from hand, so we might as well go Shadow Mist, because then we get some value out of it. So we're going to grab Shadow Mist. Going to then use Engage Neospace. We're going to drop our Shadow Mist from our hand as well as the Grand Mole from our deck. We're going to summon the Spirit of Neos. And we're going to grab ourselves a second Polymerization. Awesome. Is there a spell to search a Dark Monster from deck? Just any Dark Monster? Probably not. You're going to need to be more specific. We're going to activate Elemental Hero Spirit of Neos first, and then our Shadow Mist second. Shadow Mist is going to grab us a hero. What's it going to grab us? I would say Liquid Soldier is a good grab. Then Spirit of Neos is going to grab us Instant Contact. Awesome, awesome. Spirit of Neos going to bounce itself back to the deck to summon out Elemental Hero Neos. Then we can use Instant Contact to bring out our Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Yeah, Flame Wingman, absolutely. Out it comes. Awesome, awesome, awesome. We got the Flame Wingman on deck. So we're gonna go now for... We could go end shuffle to shuffle Stratos back if we really wanted to, but I don't understand why we would do that. We're going to go Polymerization. We are going to Fusion Summon by fusing together our... Wait, hang on, what are our two options? We have Brave Neos and Sunrise. So we could do... Sunrise would have to be two different attributes. Neos has to be included, so we have to use a wind monster here. Okay, so we might as well fuse these two then. Okay, we'll fuse these two into Sunrise. That's fine. Wait, no, that should have been Brave Neos. God damn it, I'm stupid. Okay, that's grand. Sunrise then is going to grab us Miracle Fusion. Then Polymerization, unfortunately, isn't going to do much of anything here. Let me see. Do we maybe play a second Neos? Did we play a second Neos? So we go end shuffle. End shuffle actually, factually, we shuffle back our Stratos. We bring out Aqua Dolphin. That's actually a good play. We bring out Aqua Dolphin. That's sick. Aqua Dolphin, then we can activate its effect. We get to discard a card. We get to have a little peek at his hand. Ooh, Suships. Suships. We'll ditch this one. You know what? You don't need it. Take that damage. We're going to go Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion then is going to fuse two hero monsters in our graveyard. We're going to banish our Neos. We're going to banish our Liquid Soldier. And then we're going to bring out Elemental Hero Brave Neos. Brave Neos then is huge, but we also get to draw two and then discard one off of our Liquid Soldier's effect. Oh, this is pretty dope. We're actually going to get rid of Engage. We're going to go Rhoda. Rhoda then is going to grab us another warrior from our deck. We've got the Crosskeeper. We've got Crosskeeper or we've got Stratos. I feel like we go Crosskeeper. And then we're going to activate Crosskeeper's effect purely so we can try to put more attributes on our field. We're going to put a Earth monster on our field. Then we're going to set Favorite Contact. And we're going to end our turn. So at any point during this turn, we can summon out the Elemental Hero Shining Neos Wingman. And there you go. Unfortunately, we don't get to see it, but Shining Neos Wingman can be fusion summoned off of this trap card. Then we have 1, 2, 3 pops at least. We can pop at least 3 cards. If he controls a face-up monster of a different attribute, we can pop a 4th card, a 5th card. Pretty nuts. I feel like the real power in this deck going first is for sure this trap card. Favorite Contact. Absolutely. It makes me almost want to run a second Shining Neos Wingman. It makes me want to run a second Shining Neos Wingman. I feel like we need some more generic heroes. I only have one Sunrise. We're going to do one more Heroes game. And then we're going to move on to something else. Okay, let's put in... Absolute Zero, Great Tornado. Escarida, I guess? No. Yeah, something like this. Something like this. Just a little something like that. We're not gonna summon that. Okay. Just a little something like this. It's not good, never. Boy, it sure does exist. Sometimes that's all a deck needs to do. Gonna go first. We're gonna see if we can set up this favorite contact one more time, and I feel like that might be how we need to play it. If this works again, that might be how it gets played. We need to see. Ooh, we didn't see any of the spell cards that we needed. Crap. Crap. That's not good. This is not good. If I had to call this hand anything, good would not be one of the things. Good would not be something I would call this deck. This hand. Okay. Well, either way, we're going to at least get a sneak peek at this guy's hand, right? We're gonna go Connector. Connector then is going to grab us an Aqua Dolphin from deck. At the very least, I want to have some information out of this hand. We're gonna discard our Grand Mole. Gonna have a little peek at the hand. Ooh. Galaxy Eyes. We're actually gonna take out one of these wizards, but it's not gonna be enough. This guy is gonna absolutely cook us. Holy crap. We're gonna activate Neospace Connector. We're gonna summon our Grand Mole back to our field in defense here. Trying to put up a little bit of a wall, if anything. Okay. We're simply going to pass. This is a Jaden ass field. I'm not gonna lie. This is a Season 3 Jaden field. You'll be able to find a duel in Season 3 of GX where Jaden ended his first turn with these two monsters on his board. I can guarantee you. We're in trouble. We're in trouble. I'm not gonna lie. We're about to get cooked. Oh my god, he top decked into Orbital. There's no way. Orbital grabs him the Vanisher. He's able to special summon out both the Advancer and the Vanisher. Out comes Vanisher first. Vanisher grabs him another Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. He has that trade-in in hand, so he can trade in one of his dragons. He now has two of them in hand. He can trade one of them in whenever he wants, but I dare say he wants to keep one in hand for his Star Liege Photon Blast Dragon. Bringing out the Photon Advancer here, he's able to now exceed into a level 4 if he so desires. This is game. He can summon a number 62 that has like 14,000 attack points right now. Okay. Special summoning a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from the deck. So all three Photon Dragons are in play. He has two in hand, one on the field, and a trade-in. So he does have plays. He's got Jar of Avarice. Wait, hang on. Wait, what? Did I miscalculate what was going on in his hand? He's going to shuffle back 5 monsters and draw 2. This guy is simply on the next level. If he were to tribute his Galaxy Wizard, he could search his deck for the Galaxy Eyes Afterglow Dragon. Is Afterglow Dragon legal in this format? Can anybody check and tell me if the Afterglow Dragon is legal in this format? I would not believe you, sir, because I would not want to believe that that card is legal. I'll pass. So, he could go in the number 62 here, but it's not going to provide him with an awful lot of benefit. He may simply go into number 90 instead. I think that's what he's trying to figure out as well. Whether or not it's actually worth it. It depends on what 2 cards he drew off of his... I caught my music pausing on me. It depends on what 2 cards he drew off of that Avarice. He is going into the safer dragon. He might steal our Grand Mole. He is going to steal our Grand Mole. Okay. But for the rest of this turn, the only monster that can attack directly is the Galaxy Eyes Safer Dragon. So he can turn our Grand Mole into a safer Cross Dragon, which would be annoying, but not the end of the world. That is fine. Okay, there's a safer Cross Dragon. So we knew that that was going to happen. Or safer X Dragon, or whatever you want to call it. Okay, he can attack. He's going to deal 3,000 damage here. But do we have plays? We might just have plays. Okay, into the battle phase. He can attack my monster with his Galaxion, but he can only attack me directly with this monster. Okay. And I don't believe he can set up any form of control here. Okay, so we have a chance. We have a chance. If I draw into a good card, we have a chance. Miracle Contact. Miracle Contact. Miracle Contact. We might have a play. We might have a play. We're going to go Neospace Connector. Neospace Connector on summon is going to grab us from the deck Elemental Hero Neos. Then what we're going to be able to do is we're going to go for Miracle Contact. Miracle Contact is going to shuffle back the Connector in my graveyard with the Neos on my field. And we're going to bring out Elemental Hero Brave Neos. We probably should have used the one on field, but it's fine. We might reuse this effect later in the turn. And now, what we're going to do is I'm going to attack this Galaxion. Galaxion being lower than the Brave Neos gives us an option, because when this card destroys a monster by battle, we get to search our deck for any Neos-related spell card. So what we can do is we can go for Engage Neospace. Okay, we might be cooking. We might have something cooking here. We're going to go Engage Neospace. Engage Neospace is going to drop the Stratos from our hand, as well as the Dark Panther on our deck. And we're going to summon out Elemental Hero Spirit of Neos directly from the deck. Alright, then we get to grab Polymerization out to our hand as well. Now we're going to activate the Spirit of Neos, which is going to grab us yet another card directly from our deck. I believe we're going to go for Instant Contact. Instant Contact, of course, coming to our hand. Now we're going to use the effect of Elemental Hero Spirit of Neos. We're going to shuffle it back into the deck to grab ourselves an Elemental Hero Neos out to the field. Okay. Alright. Now we're going to go for Instant Contact. We're going to bring out our... We're going to pay 1,000 life points. We're going to summon out to the field the Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. Alright. We've got plays. Now we're going to activate Polymerization. Wait, hang on. Okay, no, that's fine. That doesn't do anything. Alright, now we're going to activate Polymerization. We're going to Fusion Summon by fusing our Neos with our Elemental Hero Flame Wingman. We're going to summon out Elemental Hero Sunrise. Sunrise's effect, then we're going to activate it to grab Miracle Fusion directly from the deck. Now I'm going to activate Neospace Connector's effect, sacrificing it to special summon back from my graveyard the Neospaceian Dark Panther. That's fine. Now we're going to go for Miracle Fusion. Miracle Fusion then is going to banish from our graveyard the Neos and the Flame Wingman to summon out the Elemental Hero Neos Shining Neos Wingman. Shining Neos Wingman then on summon, because there are both light and dark monsters on the field, will get to destroy 1 or 2 cards, get to wipe out his field. Awesome. And I think that's it. I think we keep our Cross Crusader for follow-up, and we just pray he doesn't summon into something that will swing over our Sunrise for game. Okay. Right. We're still in this. We still have a chance. It's still dicey as hell. It's still really dicey, but we have a chance. Okay, he's gonna go Galaxy Trance, paying 2,000 life points to grab back a Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon from his graveyard, as well as summoning a level 8 Galaxy Monster from his deck. Oh, the Afterglow Dragon is legal! Oh, we should have summoned our Sunrise in defense. We should have summoned Sunrise in defense. Going into number 62. Oh no, we're gonna get cooked because we didn't summon the Sunrise in defense. There is no goddamn way. Into the battle phase. Into the battle phase, swinging in at the Sunrise. Oh no! All we had to do was summon it in defense and we would have lived. He's gonna boost himself up to 11,200 attack points off of the Galaxy Eyes effect. And that is lethal. All we had to do was summon it in defense. Man! Oh, that was something else. That was something else. You know what? Good game. Good game. Good game. All we had to do was summon it in defense and we would have been fine because he wouldn't be able to swing over it for game. Yeah, we were actually just coming to a close with heroes here actually. But no, we were playing heroes. That was the final duel. I was hoping to end heroes on a win. And then, oh, that's so disappointing. That's so disappointing. I'm actually, hang on, can I copy this onto, actually, I want to save this over my existing hero deck because we did make a few improvements. Which series was my favorite? I like quite a few of them. I'm gonna be real. I really did. I liked quite a few of them. I'm gonna copy this deck and then get rid of my original. Because the version that we ended up on is a little bit better. We made some improvements. That's fine. This version, pretty good. I like this version a lot. I like this a lot. This was a lot of fun. I mean, GX has to be up there. We have quite a few different decks that I built specifically for this event. So, I mean, you guys can take a gander at these ones, or if you have another one in mind, if I have the cards for it, I'll build it. Did I summon the Shining Neos Wingman? We summoned Flame Wingman like 3 or 4 times. We summoned the Shining Neos Wingman like 3 or 4 times as well, yeah. The first 2 games, if you look back through the stream, the first 2 games, we absolutely cooked them with the Neos Wingman. We shifted our deck focus so that we were actually using, let me just briefly show this card off. We were using Neos Contact to summon it out during the opponent's turn, which is pretty dope. Resonators. We'll play Resonators. Resonators we can play next. We'll play them for half an hour, 40 minutes-ish, and then we'll start our duel room. That's exactly what we'll do. We've got like 18 missions. Okay, back into the Legend Anthology. We're going to copy. Resonators got hit pretty hard by the event, I'm not gonna lie. This is our Resonator deck. This is sort of what we came up with. Because many of the Resonator cards themselves, especially this guy, was limited. This guy is limited. We decided to rely more on an Assault Mode engine as well. So we're sort of mixing it up a little bit, but we'll see what happens. Prohibited? What do you mean prohibited? What's prohibited about it? Oh, I don't have all of the cards. That would probably help. Do I even have enough SR credits to craft this? Hang on. We can get rid of Lava Golem. Lava Golem is cringe. We can drop you down to 2. Drop you down. We definitely don't need 3 of that. Not anymore. For sure. Apologies, ladies and gents, for just picking up some cards. Okay, we've needed to craft a lot of SR cards across this event because there's just so many cool decks out there. Honestly, there's just so many. Definitely not going to need 3 of you. I think that should do us, right? That should be enough. That should be enough. That'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it. Dismantle. And then we're going to batch craft. Oh, we're 5 short. Are you actually having a giraffe? Whatever. Oh, we can actually play Ascator. Ascator is actually not a bad choice for this deck at all. Ascator is actually a pretty good option for this deck. We might actually shift it up and play Ascator later, but I want to play this version of it first. Ooh, we got the royal finish on the Hot Red Dragon Archfiend. Yoo-hoo, that's pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Of course I'm dismantling Lava Golem. I'm not a freaking degenerate. I can't think of a single deck that I would play where I would actually use Lava Golem to cause anything except emotional pain. That's not the kind of person I am. Okay, so we're gonna go second here. Do we mind that? I don't even know if we like going first or second, to be honest. I don't know if this deck even likes playing the game. I don't like Lava Golem. I just don't like, I just can't think of a single deck that I would play that would play Lava Golem. You know? Like, what am I gonna play it in? Eldritch? I don't really play Eldritch. I don't really play a lot of big control decks. I mean, everything I play is meant to be flashy and cool and really nice combos. That's the whole point of it, you know? This is a pretty decent hand. I would prefer to have the Crimson Resonator, but I mean, I wouldn't play Lava Golem in Labyrinth. I wouldn't play it. I just wouldn't. You can if you want to, but it's just not for me. Okay. You guessed it, Runic Sprite. No, you don't. Oh my god. Okay, so now we're going against Blue Eyes? Are you serious? We played the entire first hour of the stream with Dark Magician, not a single freaking eye of blue in sight, and then suddenly we pick up the Red Dragon Archfiend and Kaiba came out to kick Jack and freaking... Not gonna say that. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Well, I have no idea how well this deck works with the ban list adjustments. This is mean, right? This is mean. The game literally just said to me, you know what, here's a free game to test your deck, right? They literally just said, here you go, just test it, just go nuts. All Blue Eyes players just got off work. Oh. Whoa, what do you mean? Ultimate Fusion? This guy's actually insane. What? What are you gonna fusion summon? Imagine the alternative Ultimate Dragon was in this game. What the hell? Why isn't the alternative Ultimate Dragon in this game? Wait, I didn't even see the Chaos Max in your graveyard. That wasn't in your grave. Huh? Am I stupid? That was not there 2 seconds ago. Oh, he must have traded it in, I guess. I don't know. I didn't even notice. What does this guy actually do? Discard an attack. Once per turn, during the end of damage, if a battle, set a trap. Okay, so just sort of whatever. It's just a bigger Blue Eyes. Whatever. We are going to... Special summon. I mean, these guys both sort of do the same thing, kind of. Yeah. We're going to normal summon our Red Resonator. Red Resonator then is going to summon out the Red Sprinter from our hand. Awesome, awesome. Then we're going to special summon out the Wandering King Wildwind. Alrighty, now we're going to go into the Red Rising Dragon. We're going to use the Wandering King Wildwind and our Red Resonator going into the Rising Dragon. Now this guy's limited to 1, which is unfortunate because this guy's really good and I would normally play him at least 2. I have not used Cubic, although I am relatively familiar with it. We're going to use our Red Resonator. We're going to gain 3,400 life points. So we're going to gain a lot of life points from this guy here. Then we are going to... I guess we could just... I mean, there's not really a good monster to summon, right? So So we're gonna summon out our Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend, I think. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna do that. We're gonna use these two in a synchro summon. We're gonna bring out the Scarlet Red Dragon Archfiend. Then I think we're simply going to have to Regeki. Yeah. We don't really have a way of extending. That's the bad part about this deck in the event. Without the Crimson Resonator, you're really lacking a way to follow up. Unless, again, if anyone in there is using Resonators and is better at it than me, by all means, throw your suggestions in. But I mean, I've got a decent amount of experience using it, and I just couldn't see a way to patch the hole. We've got 11,400 life points. We are absolutely loving it. Dragon Shrine. Ooh, that's not good. Okay, dumping a Blue Eyes, and he's also going to get to dump a stone as well. Which one's he going to go for? Okay, Ancients. Okay, going for Ancients. That means at the end of the turn, he's going to try and bring out a Jet Dragon. That's fine. Ultimately, don't I just nuke that thing? I'm pretty sure I have... Oh, he's gonna go for the Abyss Dragon. What? That's so silly. You just gave me game. You just gave me game. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you do that? Okay. I mean, I guess we might as well summon out the big guy for style points. We're gonna go Hot Red Dragon Archfield's effect. We're gonna deal 1,000 points of damage. He's gonna go for the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon's effect. Okay, so he had the Jet Dragon. He added it to his hand at the end of his turn. That's right. I just noticed that. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna go Resonator's Call then. Suddenly, this game just got interesting. So we're gonna grab Crimson Resonator from our deck. We're going to normal summon the Crimson Resonator. We're going to activate its effect. We're going to summon out 2 tuners from deck. We're going to grab our Chain Resonator and our Mirror Resonator. Going to go level 1, level 1. Can anyone here do maths? What's 8 plus 2 plus 1 plus 1? That is 12. We're going to tune all 4 of these monsters together, and we're going to bring out the Red Supernova Dragon. Now we're going to activate the effect of the Wandering King Wildwind. We're going to banish it from our graveyard. We're going to grab ourselves a Creation Resonator, I think. Maybe a Synchron Resonator. We'll go Synchron Resonator. We might as well. Then we're going to use the effect of this guy, the Red Rising Dragon. Actually, do we need to use this effect yet? Doesn't he just summon out a bunch of level 1s? Target 2 level 1 Resonators in your graveyard and special summon them. Yeah, they're not going to do us a ton of favors right now. Once per turn, when your opponent's monster effect is activated, or when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can activate this effect. So we might lose the game off of this play, but I'm pretty sure if I do this, he activates his effect, right? He targets us. Okay, right, we lose. Right, that's not what I thought would happen. Alright, GG's. I thought we would be able to use the Supernova's effect. I don't know why we weren't able to do that. Let me see. Once per turn, when your opponent's monster effect is activated. Huh? Why weren't we able to use this? Am I stupid? Maybe the Blue Eyes Jet Dragon's effect doesn't count as an activation. Let me bring up his text. Maybe it doesn't actually count as an activation. Maybe it's an inherent effect. I'll need to double check that. The bounce effect. Is it inherent? Blue Eyes Jet. There it is. And no, it's beginning of the battle step, as far as I'm aware. It's upon attack declaration. Let me see here. At the start of the damage step. Oh, it's damage step. You're right. If it started the damage step, if this card battles, you can target. Okay, it's damage step. It's damage step. All right. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. Why no Witch of the Black Forest? We could play Witch of the Black Forest. We definitely could do that. I think I cut it for the E-Tele engine. Okay, that's fine. Well, at least we know that for next time. That's okay. Okay, Dark Magician. Ooh. Dark Magician is definitely a better deck than this one. Let's see. It all depends on what we top deck here. The E-Tele is going to be amazing, right? If we can use E-Tele here, we're going to be in such a good position that it isn't even funny. He's going to go for Secrets of Dark Magic off the rip. Not a terrible play. Gonna fusion summon. What are you going to fuse? Could fusion summon into the Dark Magicians here. Maybe he's just looking for some extra cards. Although if he has a dragon in his hand, he may also consider going into the Dragon Knight to protect his back row. Looks like he is opting simply to go for some extra card advantage, and I can't say I blame him. You know, it's a hard thing to pass up. It is very tempting. It's a hard thing to pass up. Circle plus Manic, yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so they're gonna go Soul Servant, setting Salvation at the top of their deck, I would imagine. Or Eternal Soul directly, whichever suits your fancy. Okay, Salvation. Now activating Soul Servant Engrave is gonna let them draw one, draw into their Salvation, and set up their back row. And they, oh sorry, no, they don't even need to do that. They can just draw it off of the Dark Magicians. Okay, activating the Salvation. Awesome. Salvation gets them Eternal Soul. Alright, 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 alright. I see you. Okay, okay, okay. Right. Let's drop. Resonator Call. That's a decent one, but we're still in a bit of a bad position. Okay, we've got plays though. We're gonna begin with using E-Teleport. Emergency Teleport. We're gonna activate this first. We're going to summon the... So let me bring up my music again, make sure it's still playing. Yep. We're gonna summon out the Psy Reflector directly from our deck. Psy Reflector on summon is gonna search our deck for the Assault Beast. We may get banished here. He may not want the Psy Reflector to be using its effect, which would make total sense. He does want to draw a card off of his Dark Magicians here first, which again makes sense. Totally fine. Okay, Psy Reflector. Then we're going to grab the Assault Beast. Assault Beast then is going to discard itself to grab the Assault Mode Activate in our deck. Okay. Alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Okay, grabbing the Assault Mode Activate. Now we're going to... Oh, I really don't want to do this yet, but we're going to activate the Psy Reflector's effect. We're going to target our Assault Beast in the graveyard. We're going to bring it back to the field after boosting its level by 3. Okay, he's going to go Eternal Soul now. Okay. Okay, he's going to go Eternal Soul now. He's going to summon a Dark Magician. He's going to banish one of our cards. Okay. That's fine. Honestly, that's fine. I can live with that. That is honestly not terrible. Okay. Dark Magician comes out. We're going to boost up the level of our Assault Beast by 3 and summon it out to the field. So there it is there as a level 7. So we got a 1 and a 7, but he is going to use his Dark Magical Circle to banish the Assault Beast. Interesting choice. Makes total sense though. Okay, Assault Beast is gone. That does reduce the number of materials we have available to us quite substantially, but we are not out of the game just yet. We're going to go Resonator Call. Resonator Call then is going to grab for us the Crimson Resonator from the deck. That is fine. we're going to normal summon our Crimson Resonator. We're then going to special summon our Wandering King Wildwind out of the field. We're going to use Psy Reflector and our Wandering King Wildwind for a synchro summon into Samsara, the Dragon of Rebirth. Okay, now we're going to use Crimson Resonator's effect. We're going to summon out 2 Resonators directly from our deck. We're going to summon out 2 copies of the red Resonator. Awesome. Red Resonator then, it's going to grab us an additional 2800 life points. So we get to heal ourselves up a little bit. Now we're going to go 1 for 1. 1 for 1's going to drop our Creation Resonator to the graveyard. It's going to summon out a level 1 tuner from our deck. We're going to go for... we'll go for an effect veiler. Why not? Actually, are we going to do that? I don't think we have a choice at this point. Oh, we might have messed this up. We might have messed this up. That is fine though, because we can use the red Resonator and the Sarama, or Samsara, to go into the Exploder Dragon Wing. We can then use... we can then go straight into this, actually. We can then go straight into this. Huh. Okay. We're gonna do this. We're gonna play all of these. Now again, this guy can just get banished. We're gonna go Pot of Avarice. Pot of Avarice, we are going to reduce our attack points. I get it. We're gonna shuffle back our Synchro Monsters in the grave. We're gonna shuffle back our Creation Resonator. We can use you back in the deck. And our Psy Reflector. Okay, so we get some follow-up. Now we're going to go into battle. We're going to take out the Dark Magicians. 27 to the face is not terrible. Then he's probably going to want to activate its effects. Can we respond to this? No, we can't. Man, the Supernova Dragon's effect is ass. The Supernova Dragon is actually ass. There's no way. There's actually no way. Oh my god. This freaking card is terrible. Should have gone for the Red Hot Dragon Archfiend. Why? I'll destroy all of our attack position monsters. He's cooler than... Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Cooler than this guy? Are you nuts? Assuming this guy doesn't know how to read. Assuming he doesn't know how to read, he might just like normal summon Rod. He might. We don't know that. He might. He might like activate Illusion of Chaos. He might activate Souls. He might do something. You know? We're just banking on a misplay at this point, which I don't like doing. You know, I feel like that's bad play, but you know, at this point, like, what do you want me to do? We sort of have to just bank on a misplay happening here. He is going to go into Big Eye. No. He is actually going to mess it up. He's going to target our Supernova Dragon. There's no way this just happened. There's no way this just happened. There's no way. This didn't just happen. What did you think was gonna happen? Alright, okay, sick. Illusion of Chaos, unless you're expecting to do 10,800 points of damage to me in a single turn with your Dark Magician Girl banished, then I would probably just set up some defense, my friend. Okay, so one card in his hand is the Illusion of Chaos. So he's got 3 unknown cards in his hand. So he's going to ditch a card from deck to grave. He's going to special summon out his Magician Souls. Is he playing 3 Dark Magician? He is. He's playing 3 copies of the Dark Magician. He's going to go Salvation here. Salvation's going to grab... He has another Salvation? You. As long as he doesn't have Dark Magical Circle, I'll live. I will live. As long as he doesn't have circle, I will live. He drops the Eye of Timaeus. He's going to drop his Salvation. Okay, he's going to draw 2. There's the circle. I'm actually so sick. I can't believe this. This is actually... You better give me Feather Duster. I freaking better draw the Feather Duster. I swear to God. I swear to God. Come on, man. Did we play Twin Twisters? We might. I can't remember. I can't remember if we played Twisters or not. We should. We should play Twisters. Man, this deck is ass. Alright, he's going to draw 1. He can only draw 1 now off of Soul Servant because his Dark Magician Girl is banished. So that's kind of nice. You know, that's something. I can deal with that. I can live with that. That's fine. Okay, then the Magician's Rod's gonna grab him another card from his deck. It's gonna grab him another Eternal... He's playing triple Eternal Soul, triple Dark Magician, double Salvation. This man is going absolutely balls deep. He is absolutely going for it. He's not messing around. We're gonna have to see. It's okay, we're just gonna top deck Feather Duster. That's not Feather Duster. That's the opposite of Feather Duster, actually. Okay, what we're gonna do then is we're gonna activate our Wandering King Wildwind. We're gonna banish it. We're gonna add our Crimson Resonator back to our hand. Awesome. Then we're going to activate the Crimson Resonator. Because we don't control anything, we can special summon this guy out to the field, which is perfect. We're going to special summon him out. Awesome, awesome. What else have we got? We can special summon our Wandering King Wildwind, which is also pretty good. He might flip up his Eternal Soul now. Or he might wait. He might wait. No, he's flipping it up. Okay, he be flipping it up. As long as he does... If he banishes my level 4... then good. If he doesn't, then crap. He's got no reason not to banish my Crimson Resonator, right? He has to banish this. He has to. There's no reason for him not to. Okay, yeah, makes sense. That's fine. Whatever. 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 We can normal summon our Sprinter. Sarama, what exactly does Sarama do? Probably nothing, right? Yeah, it does. It does exactly nothing. Okay, so we're gonna go Sprinter. That's fine. All our opponent needs to do is make one more mistake. If they make one more mistake, we win. It's bad that we're banking on him misplaying, right? That's just a sign that your deck is just bad, right? When your only way of winning is like banking on the fact that they mess up. That's when you know your deck is bad. Okay, the Supernova Dragon makes its way back. Okay, what's he gonna do? If the first thing he does is activate a monster, we win. But if he activates Eternal Soul first, which he should do, then he wins. Simply cannot beat this. We simply are outmatched. Yeah. Unfort. Like, what? I mean, what? I don't know what you want me to do. We're gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna open up the duel room. We're gonna do one more. But Red Dragon Archfiend, it's just not it. Red Dragon Archfiend is just not it. I think that this is probably one of the weaker decks in the event, out of all just like the main character stuff. We'll go first. We'll see. We'll go first. If we can draw into like Crimson Resonator and Psi Reflector, we can do our Supernova Dragon. See, now this isn't the combo I was talking about. Okay. Okay, so we're gonna normal summon our red Resonator. We're gonna use its effect to special summon out our Psi Reflector. Psi Reflector then on summon is going to get poppin'. So we're gonna grab from our deck our, oh my god, we actually can't do this because we drew the Assault Mode Activate. We actually can't do anything because we drew the Assault Mode Activate. Okay, we're gonna do one more. I'm not even gonna, we're gonna do one more. We only one of it, and we opened with it. That's disgusting. DDD, I mean, we went against DDD once, and he like summoned Copernicus and sent the wrong target, and then immediately scooped. So I mean, I don't know. I don't know how good DDD is. Hopefully we go against it. I mean, we might even play it ourselves, you know. It depends. I mean, as far as I can see, this event isn't super long, so we might not have a second stream on it, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens on the cards. Oh, the Deus Machinix? Yeah. Or Machinix, I should say. Okay, we've got cards at least, but we don't really have any plays as such. Yeah, we've got nothing. We do have Chaos Hunter. So I'm gonna go Resonator Call. I'm gonna grab the red Resonator. We're gonna grab the red Resonator. And then we're just gonna pray we top deck into something. Yep, sounds like a plan. Sounds like a plan. I mean, the deck is limited decently heavily. It is allowed because, you know, it's one of the main character decks. It's Declan Akaba from Arc V. So I mean, they couldn't really ban it because it's one of the freaking biggest characters in the entire in that particular series. But, or Declan, as people call him. Declan Akaba. But no. So they couldn't really just ban it outright, but it is quite heavily limited. I don't know what specifically is banned and what specifically is not. Oh, you're not gonna do this friggin' attack directly 17 times nonsense, are you? Okay, we're gonna go our Chaos Hunter. We're gonna drop the Crimson Resonator to Grave. We're gonna summon our Chaos Hunter out, and we're simply going to hope for the best. So right now, neither player can banish cards. We're gonna, I don't know if that helps us in this matchup. I don't really know what Lyra Lusk could do, but he can't banish cards, so there's that. He can't banish cards. Bird Call, take a Lyra Lusk monster from your deck, send it from, oh, you sent it to the graveyard, huh? Then you can special summon Lyra Lusk with their different name from your hand. I guess he didn't have any. Wait, what? If you can, whoa. Wing Requital. If all monsters you control are winged beasts and you control at least 2 monsters with different names, draw 2 cards? What? Since when did Lyra Lusk have Pot of Greed? And why is... Alright, I guess that's a card. Jesus. So, Were Arf Thou basically lets him search his deck for any level 1 monster, so he's basically, I'm pretty sure he's just going to try and set himself up for the monster that attacks a whole bunch of times, and he's just going to try and OTK from there. We are going to basically just hope for the best. We're just going to wait and see and hope for the best here against this. Resonators are just not it, right? Our first 2 decks, I feel like Dark Magician was way better. Neos, I think, was a ton better than this, even if there were still some things we could do to improve it, but Resonators are just not it, Chief. So what we're going to do is, after this game, I'm going to open up a duel room. I think I can limit the duel room to event decks only. That's what I want people to be playing. I want people to be playing event decks for the duel room. and we'll just see what happens. Wait, pay 2,000 life? What does this do? This boosts the attack of his monster by the difference in life points, I would imagine. So that's 3,000 attack, and it can attack 4 times directly. That's, yeah, every part of that sounds fair and balanced. Every part of that sounds fair and balanced. Whatever. That's fine. It is what it is. You know, it's grand. It is what it is. It's kind of cool as a strategy, I guess. I don't know why you would come into the event wanting to play Lyrilusk. It's kind of samey, but, you know. Okay, we're gonna see if we can set up this duel room. And we're already halfway through the event, and like we weren't even really trying. You know, we were sitting here for what, two hours, to almost 3 hours, and we're already halfway through it. Alrighty, so what am I doing? We're going to here. We're gonna go to the duel room. We're gonna create a room. Put the members all the way up. We're going to go Legend Anthology. I can limit it. That's dope. Nice. Create the room, and let's have some fun. So let's throw up the... Oh, that's not it. Room details. Here is the room ID. Everyone can jump in. I'm also going to throw it on screen. So I can. While everyone is jumping in. So have at it. Text. Okay, there we are. Here is the room ID. I'm wearing white actually today, so I'm gonna put the room ID over here. That probably wasn't very smart of me. That's fine. So there it is. We're going to set up a deck. So you can only use the event-based decks in this particular room. I'm going to use some of the ones we didn't get to use. So I'm going to use this one. I'm going to start off with some Zane. I built a whole bunch of character-based decks for the event. So we'll give everyone a wee minute to join. I'm going to get myself a little drink while I'm waiting. And then basically just hop onto a table. Usually, you guys can, of course, play amongst yourselves, of course. What I'll normally do is I'll normally just skim down the room. And if there's an empty table against someone I haven't fought yet, I will simply join the table and we'll game. Pretty straightforward stuff. I'm actually going to hop into table number 1. Yeah, make a copy, yeah. Okay, it looks like Jank and Jory jumped into table 2 for some reason. Let's have at it, my friend. Are you ready? Well, this is a deck that you haven't seen yet, right? And this one, again, wasn't really built... These decks weren't really so much built to be competitive as they were built to just, like, be cool decks from the anime, right? That's the whole point of these. Misinput. We got the wrong deck. Ah, you're fine. I'm pretty sure I finished this deck, right? I did. Sick. Sounds like a plan, my friend. Everyone else who's in the duel room, I can see there's already a decent chunk of people in there. So, no, don't do this to me. Feather Duster. That's not Feather Duster. Alrighty. You missed more than half. Oh, you meant to go second. We made OTK. We're gonna go Cyber Emergency. Cyber Emergency's gonna grab from our deck a card. There's no way you've got an actual response. Not in this format. I refuse to believe it. We're gonna go Cyber Dragon... Nashter? Yeah, we're gonna go Nashter. Or whatever this thing's name is. Nashter. Now we're gonna go Cyber Dark Horizon. Cyber Dark Horizon's gonna dump a dark from my hand and a light from my deck to grab a Cyber monster and add it to my hand. So we're going to grab our Cyber Dark Cannon. We're then going to pitch our Cyber End Dragon from our extra deck to the graveyard. That's going to trigger the Saber Dragon Hers that we just sent to the grave to add a Saber Dragon from my deck to my hand. Now I'm going to activate Cannon's effect. Discard Cannon. We're going to grab a Saber Dark monster. We're going to grab a Chimera, or Chimera, whatever its name is. Now I'm going to activate Saber Dark Realm, which is going to let us search for another Saber Dark card. We're going to grab Claw this time. Then we're going to discard Claw. We're going to grab a Saber Dark spell or trap card. We're going to grab Saber Dark Invasion. Alrighty. I think you need to discard a spell or trap, don't you? You do. Awesome. Alrighty, so now we're going to start summoning monsters. We're going to start off with our Saber Dragon core, which will search our deck for a Saber spell or trap. We're going to grab our Saber Emergency. Why not? We're then going to activate our Saber Dark Realm. We're going to get an additional normal summon of our Saber Dark Chimera. Now we're going to activate our Saber Dragon Nashter's effect. It's going to discard our Saber Dragon that we just added to our hand to summon itself out to the field. Then we're going to activate its effect. We're going to summon the Saber Dragon that I just sent to the graveyard. Now Chimera is going to activate. We're going to... Oh, this is going to be the most anime freaking shit ever. If you activate that face down card, I swear to God. I'm not even going to go for the full thing play. We're going to go for... Oh, wait, no, hang on. I only have one Saber End Dragon. No, I would have run the Saber End Dragon at 8,000 attack points for Zane finish, but I don't have it, unfortunately. We have Uno Dos Tres. We are short. So we're going to drop our Chimera as well as our Saber Dragon to the graveyard for our Saber Dragon Seeger. That's going to trigger our Chimera to send another Saber Dark from deck to graveyard. We're going to pitch our Keel. Now we can activate Power Bond. Power Bond is going to let us fusion summon out our Saber Darkness Dragon by banishing all 5 of our Saber Dark monsters in our graveyard. Bang, 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 bang. We're going to summon out the Saber Darkness Dragon. Saber Darkness Dragon's going to equip onto itself the Saber End Dragon from my graveyard. Then we're going to sacrifice the Saber Darkness Dragon to summon out the Saber Dark End Dragon, which is unaffected by any card's activated effects. Now I'm going to activate the Saber Dark End Dragon's effect. We're going to equip onto it the Saber End Dragon from my graveyard. I'm going to set a card, and we're going to go into the battle phase. Actually, are we? Yeah, we are. I will attack with Saber Dragon. If that's Mirror Force, you survive the turn. You're not playing Inferno Tempest, are you? Okay, I guess we're doing this now. I mean, I suppose that means you're going to survive the turn, at least. We're going to take out these tokens, one at a time. We're going to attack. We're going to attack. Okay, that's fine. Seeger attacks. And we attack with the Saber Dark End Dragon. And we'll end our turn. Power Bond means, unfortunately, I do take 2,000 points of damage, but I will live. Go ahead, my friend. Reinforcements of the army. Interesting. What are we going for here? That's the 1,000 attack and defense thing, didn't you mention? Oh my god. As I thought I could activate it upon attacking, but I guess not. Okay, so You're trying to... So your plan is to send a spell card to your graveyard, right? So you're gonna, what, summon something, yeah, attack this guy. You're gonna send a spell from your deck to the graveyard. It is event rules, yes, it is event rules. You're gonna summon out this nonsense, alright, I guess. Given that you summoned 2 of them in attack mode, I'm assuming you need 3 copies of whatever card this card is in your grave. This is the jackpot 777, isn't it? If you think for a damn second, I'm gonna let you get this. You've got another thing coming. If you think for a goddamn second, I'm gonna let you get that stuff, you're absolutely insane. You're trying to jackpot 777 me. Does that even work? Or jackpot 7, or whatever the hell the card is. I'm assuming, I could be wrong. It is, it's jackpot 7, I knew that. This is so stupid. This is so silly. How did you have 2 copies of the freaking hippo? You had literally everything. You didn't even draw any cards. You didn't mill through your deck. You just opened up with the freaking combo. You're gonna creature swap. You're gonna what? You can have your burglar back. I don't really want it. You just opened up with the full combo. What the hell? We're gonna activate the Cyberdark Invasion. Machine monster, 2100 attack or more. Okay, we're gonna equip on the Cyber. You were so close. You were so close. Oh my god. We're gonna grab another one of these. I'm gonna steal your hippo just because I can. Gonna go into battle phase. Gonna activate Seeger's Effect. Seeger's Effect is gonna boost our Cyberdark End Dragon to 8100, and we're gonna swing in and wipe out the burglars. Very. I mean, that was. You're 1 card from winning it. Holy crap! That was a good ass game. That was a good ass game. How many Spirit of Whites? I don't run any Spirit of White. I think Spirit of White is a bit of a brick. In fact, I have a Blue Eyes deck set up for this event. This is my Blue Eyes deck. I don't have any Spirit of White in here. I think it's a bit of a brick, to be honest, most of the time. I would rather run Nebula Dragon or Abyss Dragon. But, I mean, these are what I would have instead. Spirit of White is the level 8 with 2500 attack points that banishes a back row card when it's summoned. It's not terrible. It's actually a decent card. If you can summon it off through your Sage or something like that, it's actually kind of decent. But it's just not very consistent, and I value consistency over everything. So I'm gonna go first. Because if I can set up my Cyberdark End Dragon before you get your board established, I don't think you have an out for it. I'm gonna be real. I don't think you have an out for it. I'm just being honest. You're gonna activate Cyberdark Cannon, of course. We're going to grab our Cyberdark Horn, I guess. Then we're going to go Cyberdark Claw. Then we're going to grab a Cybernetic Horizon. What could you possibly activate? What could you activate? I don't know, like what can you use? We're gonna go Cybernetic Horizon. Cybernetic Horizon's gonna let us drop our Horn to the grave, as well as a light monster from our deck. We're going to go for our Hers. You've got something. The reason I want to run. Oh, I mean, you can. Like, if you wanna run it, be my guest. Maybe drop an alternative for it. I would only ever run one though. Don't run any more than one. Just run it at one. Deck to hand. We're gonna grab a. This is. It's not Ash. We're in the event. There's no Ash in this event. Gonna drop Saber and Dragon. It's gonna trigger our Hers. Hers is gonna grab us a Saber Dragon monster back to the hand. So we're gonna grab ourselves a Saber Dragon. Okay, then we're gonna go for Saber Dragon Core. Saber Dragon Core then on summon is gonna try and grab us something. Awesome. I was worried you had something for a minute. Then we're gonna go Cyber Dark Realm. Cyber Dark Realm, we're going to activate now. It's going to grab us one more Cyber Dark monster to our hand. We have 3 engrave. That's fine. What can you possibly be activating here? I don't understand. It's frying my head. Time to actually win with Code Talkers. Alright, we'll see. We shall see, my friend. We're going to go for our Cyber Dark Realm here. We're going to normal summon our Chimera. And we're going to activate its effect. We're going to drop the Super Poly in our hand. You're making me nervous, man. You're making me nervous. You're making me nervous. What the hell? Okay, we're going to link these two off into our Seeger. That's going to trigger the Chimera. Chimera then is going to pitch from deck to grave another of our Cyber Darks. We're going to send our Edge. Alright. Now we're going to go Power Bond. The deck is like filled with choke points. Literally, if any part of this combo gets interrupted, it's GG's. We're gonna banish Uno, Dos, Tres, Cuatro, and Kug from our graveyard. That's, again, 2 different languages. I don't know what 5 is in Spanish, so I always say it in Irish instead. I've lost where I was for a minute. My brain stopped working for a moment. Okay, we're gonna go the Saber Darkness Dragon. Saber Darkness Dragon's gonna grab us 5. Okay, there you go. Ooh, the crow. The crow. God damn. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. Go ahead. It does. It does indeed. I really should run a second one. I really should. Okay, there is the Jack of Jaguar. Okay, linking off into Balinks. I guess we're going to be here for a little while, ladies and gentlemen, so get comfortable. Wait, there's text on this card? Hang on, this card has words on it? Huh? This card has words on it. That's pretty dope. I didn't know about that. That's fine. That's whatever. That's whatever. Okay, so we're gonna Balinks into Balinks. Okay, Balinks into Balinks. Balinks into Balinks. There's no way you just... Okay. Jack Jaguar is what we're going for. Okay, so we're going to try and return the bailings for the jack. You know what? I'm good. You can keep that jack in the grave. You know, I don't really feel like I want you summoning anything out. Ah, you scumbag. You scumbag. Alright, let's see it. I'm still gonna win. I don't care. I'm still gonna win. Well, we'll see. I don't know, actually. Depends on whether or not you can OTK in this format. I don't know if you can. Maybe? I don't know what the Salamangreats is like in this format. Realm doesn't do anything. It just lets me normal summon stuff. Okay, so you get to Monster Reborn here. Bringing back Salamangreat Monster. Alright. Okay. Is Update Jammer legal? Okay, linking off 2 into Sunlight Wolf. Nope, I didn't think it was. Okay, there's Spinny, boosting up the attack points just to put it in the grave. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, so the Jack... Sorry, what did that add? Jaguar. Okay, adding it back to hand. We're going to link off into another Sunlight Wolf. Equipping it with Grid Rod, what? I don't understand. I don't follow. Am I missing something? I'm gonna activate my Saberdark Realm. Okay, we're gonna rage. We're going to... Oh, okay, so you get to pop 2. Okay, so what... Okay, gonna pop Realm. Gonna pop... Okay, the Saber Darkness Dragon, that's fine. Okay. I'm just gonna kaiju you then. This card does exist, my friend. I guess we're just gonna start swinging. I don't know if summoning Keel was the right move, but... You know, just I'll take more damage. More damage, more damage. The Mega Fleet Dragon. I was planning on summoning Keel and then tribute summoning a Cyber Dragon from my hand and then using it to keep my Seeger, but you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just gotta do. You drew the best card in the game. You actual scumbag. Okay, Bailings comes out, that's fine. Bufferlo drops your Jack to draw 2. Okay, Jack's going to be useful in the grave, plus draw 2. I have no doubt you drew in the freaking Gazelle. Plus you've got that Will of the Salamangreat still face up, which is still a problem. Okay, if it's summoned, target a card that you control and your opponent controls, destroy both. What does this card actually do? Is it worth protecting? Not really. Alright, so Jack is coming back. Jack's gonna shuffle back a Sunlight Wolf to revive itself. Alright. Okay, okay, okay. check's coming back. Our music is still on. Yep, good stuff. So this is going to be a dicey one. This is going to be a very dicey one indeed. I don't know if we can win this. Saber Darks against Salamangreat doesn't exactly seem like a good matchup. Saber Darks are all freaking hideous. Alright, Sunlight Wolf comes out. I would have to agree with you, my friend. It's definitely not my favorite. It is definitely, it's a bit too slow for me. I'm all about sort of spectacle, you know? That's my shtick. We've got the Sunlight Wolf here. Sunlight Wolf is going to, yep, it's going to recycle back Sunlight Wolf from the graveyard, which is going to be handy if he decides to start linking off. Okay, we're going into battle. Okay, straight into battle. That is fine. Gonna take out the Keel. Gonna swing for 800 directly. 1800, sorry. He's gonna pay 1,000 to gain 1800 life points. Okay, so he gains 800 life. Okay, and where are we gonna take this? Okay, brings out the Sunlight Wolf. It's gonna try adding back a trap. I'd rather you didn't, if I'm honest. I'd rather you didn't. Okay, we're gonna stop that. Now we just need to figure out what to do next. I wish I had another Mega Fleet Dragon. Unfortunately, I don't. Another Mega Fleet Dragon would be pretty sick right now. Okay, gonna set a card face down and end. Need to get rid of that spell card somehow. Need to get rid of that spell somehow. Alright. Well, either way, first thing is first. How does this benefit me? Next we're gonna resummon. Is that beneficial? I don't think it is. I don't know if that benefits me, but we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna go Banish Core. We're going to go Nashter into defense. I don't know if this is actually good for me or not, but we're gonna give it a shot. We're gonna see what happens. We're gonna revive the Seeger. Okay, Seeger does in fact come back. That is great. Have we got anything in our extra deck that's useful? Not really. We're going to Tribute Summon over our Nashter for our Saber Dragon. Now we're going to attack with the Saber Dragon. Okay. Battle Step. Damage calculation. Okay, so we're going to go and boost up our Saber Dragon's attack points by 2100. You can use your Biolinks to protect, but this is going to hurt a lot. Biolinks can use its protection more than once per turn? I don't know if you can. No, you cannot. Okay, so that is the Sunlight Wolf down. Okay. Alrighty. Alright, not a problem, Chief. We've got the 32, so we're 3,200 apiece. This is a tense one. This is a tense one. I didn't know DD Crow was legal. Otherwise, I'd probably be playing it a little bit more. It'd be fantastic in the Dark Magician matchup. I probably would be playing DD Crow if I knew it was legal. Okay, so you're gonna special summon back one from the grave. Yep, out comes the Sunlight Wolf. Makes total sense. Then what you can use the Sunlight Wolf as material for a second Sunlight Wolf. Oh wait, no, hang on. You've got 2 in grave, but I'm pretty sure you're running 3. I would imagine. Okay, out comes Heatleo. Heatleo is just bigger than my monsters. Crap. It is just bigger than my monsters. Alright, well... Oh, plus it can make me small. Oh no. That's not good. Okay, so he's gonna link off into another Heat Leo. Alright, 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 alright. Okay, so you're gonna try and make my Seeger small, I would imagine. Oh, yikes, yikes, yikes. Gonna make it match your Crusade. Yeah, no, I'm good. I think I'm good. Alrighty. You're still bigger than me, though. Still bigger. With the Balinks in the graveyard. Oh, wait, hang on. Did you just shuffle Balinks back? Okay, you still have one, though. Okay. Yeah, with Balinks in the grave, that's going to be... Oh! Fusion summon 2 of those. Okay. Wait, hang on. How does this work? Fusion summon 1 Salomon Grave Fusion monster using monsters on either field. You actual freaking scumbag. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, so you've got the Violet Chimera boosting itself up to 4,700. Yep. Yep. Alright, so the 26 over the Saber Dragon and 23 directly. We tried our best. We tried our best. Saber Darks were just not meant to win it. Just not meant to win it. Good stuff, though. Good stuff, good stuff. Okay. What are we going to switch it up to, then? DD Crow. Like, that DD Crow was clutch as hell. But you know what? It was a good match all around. So you know what? I can't be annoyed at it. It is what it is. Really good match, honestly. So we're gonna go into the Supreme King matchup here. So you've got the Salomon Grid deck box. Is that what I'm playing against again? Or is that just bait? Are you just baiting people into thinking that you're playing Salomon Grids? I would imagine Salads would be one of the better decks, yeah. Oh, it's actually limited to 2? I thought you were playing 3. Okay, that's my bad. Okay. Alrighty. Right. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense then, I guess. So reinforcements of the army coming out, so I know we're not playing Cybers. So that is something at least. Let me see what we're playing. I would imagine so, considering that's what it was last time. I would imagine so. I would imagine so. Okay, we got Shadow Mist. We got the Mist of Shadow. Awesome. So we are in the hero matchup. So we're going to go a Hero Lives, paying half of our life points to special summon out a hero from deck. Holy crap. Okay. This man just has it all. It absolutely was. You enjoy yourself now. So we've got Stratos is going to add a hero from deck to hand. Stratos is going to add a hero from deck to hand. That is fine. Okay, gonna add the Ferris. Okay, so you're going like, oh, you're going hard heroes. This guy's going hard heroes. I'm with it. I'm for it. Okay, so Ferris ditching the Shadow Mist. Shadow Mist gets the search, plus the Ferris is going to grab an increase. Okay. That's pretty dope. Okay. So Shadow Mist going to grab, I mean, any number of things Shadow Mist can grab here, honestly. It can grab Plasma, it could do Honest Neos, it could do virtually anything. So there's an absolute ton of options here. Ferris doesn't really have nearly as many options, but the one that it does have is just as powerful. Okay. In your own time, my friend. Nope. Okay, music's still going. Just, okay, I guess we're just grabbing the raw Neos then. Alright. Interesting. I guess if you've already got Poly in hand, I guess that makes sense. I guess we'll have to see. We're going to activate Increase here. Increase is going to tribute off the Ferris on the field to summon itself. Increase then is going to grab the Vion from the deck. Or unless you want to summon something else, but usually Vion. So let's bring it out. Yep, there's the Vion. Vion then is going to send another hero monster from deck to graveyard upon being summoned, and can also grab you a polymerization. So that means that the Neos that we just grabbed to hand can in fact be fused with something should we deem it necessary. So we're going to banish, I would imagine, Ferris from grave, or maybe even Shadow Mist. Banishing the Ferris, yep, to grab ourselves a poly. So polymerization does open up quite a lot of doors. So we can go really in any direction we want. Trinity is not the play since we're going first, but we could set up Sunrise. We could go into something Neospace. Okay, I guess we're going to link first into Cross Crusader, which does make sense. Cross Crusader adds a lot of versatility to the deck, giving you yet another search. It's going to bring back the Malicious from the grave, and then it's going to be able to tribute a Destiny hero in order to search your deck for any card. Well, any hero card. So I wonder if we're going to be playing into the Plasma here. Playing in the Destiny hero Plasma. If we are, that's going to make life a little bit more difficult for us. If we're not, then we're going to have to just wait and see. Destiny hero Denier being added to hand. We're going to activate the Malicious in the graveyard, banishing one to summon another from the deck. Which give us an extra monster on field, which you can use as material or tribute fodder or whatever it is we deem necessary. I don't know if we've used our normal summon yet. We have not yet normal summoned. That is crazy. We've done all of this, and we haven't normal summoned yet. Seen so much heroes over the last week. Well, I mean, you're not going to learn what heroes do by watching my deck, because my deck it's not heroes. My deck is specifically Elemental Hero Neos. So mine is a little bit different to what most people would be doing. What heroes typically want to do in an unrestricted format, they want to set up DPE, Darklaw, and Plasma, right? In this format, it seems as though they want to set up Plasma with the spell card D-Force. Alongside something like Sunrise to protect it from battle destruction from something stronger than it. So it's similar in its approach because many of its main deck cards have not been touched by the event's ban list, but its actual outcome I think is significantly weaker. Yeah, Darklaw, the only issue is Darklaw's banned in this event. Darklaw's banned, as is DPE. So it does limit the output of this deck quite a lot, which is why people are using the continuous spell D-Force to boost up their Plasma. But we're just going hard into the new Neo stuff. That's what we're playing. We're playing the Connector, the Crosskeeper. I mean, look at this hand. It is a jank-ass strategy. But it's fun. I like it. We're going to take 1100 points of damage here. Wonder Driver recycling the polymerization. What do we have left to fuse into? We do have quite a few different options. Denier in the graveyard has yet to use its effect. We're able to use the Denier yet again. I plan on summoning the Wingman if we get lucky here. Well, they definitely have the ability to play, for sure. Again, like I said, if you were to watch our gameplay on it earlier on, we were winning games. We're just not playing it like this. There is the D4 spell card, so that is basically, on activation, it searches their deck for Plasma, and it also gives Plasma a bunch of additional effects. So it means that Plasma cannot be targeted by card effects. It means that while you control Plasma, your opponent can't target anything on your field with card effects. Destiny Hero Plasma gains 100 attack for every monster in each graveyard. It cannot be destroyed by card effects and can attack twice. So yeah, D-Force makes Plasma exceptionally difficult to deal with. Need a PFP? What? What's a PFP? Okay, we're gonna go into Plasma. Oh my god. Plasma backed up by D-Force. This is gonna be nuts. How do we deal with this? How you doing, Chief? How do we deal with the Plasma? Okay, so we're going to poly one more time. Okay. What are we going to fusion summon? Okay, so we're going to fuse 2 monsters into... There's no way. There's no way. Okay, absolute zero. I thought you were going to bring out like freaking Rainbow Neos or something. Jesus. Alright. Okay, we're still in the game. We're still in the game. It has. Oh, a profile picture. Oh, I was wondering what that was. Okay. So we're gonna open up with Raigeki. We're gonna wipe out these spur monsters that don't do anything. We're gonna take them out. Okay, so Absolute Zero is no longer a threat. Now, how do we deal with Plasma? How do we deal with Plasma? So we're gonna activate Cross Keeper. We're gonna activate Cross Keeper, discarding it to summon out the Spirit of Neos directly out from our hand. We're gonna use the... we're not gonna activate its effect actually, because we might want to do that later in the turn. What we are going to do, however, is use End Shuffle. We're gonna shuffle the Neos back into the deck, and we're going to grab ourselves a new monster instead. Let me see. We don't have any hero monsters, man. This is rough. This is so rough. What do we grab? We can grab Neos, although I don't think that does anything for us. He's still too big. This guy is too big. He's just too goddamn big. Gonna summon out Neos. I don't think this does anything for us, though. Yeah, because what can I fusion summon into that actually beats this? Man. I've got nothing. I mean, I don't think there was anything I could have done, to be honest. He's just going to steal my Plasma on the next turn and attack me directly with it. You know what? I'm going to set a card, and I feel like there's just nothing I can do about this. Plasma very clearly is the way to play Destiny Heroes. Or Heroes in general. Am I a sports fan? Not really. I know, obviously, like Roy Keane, and I know a lot of the basics that float around, but I wouldn't call myself a fan. Okay, he's gonna steal my Neos. Oh my god. Got the 4550. There's not a single card I can think of that I can top deck to win this game. There's not a single card in my deck that lets me win this game. Plasma with D-Force. Simply better. Simply better. I can't even Miracle Contact. He has my Neos. You know what, Chief? I'm just going to let you take your win, and I will be back in 2 moments. I have returned. Plasma with the D-Force. Simply cannot be stopped. Simply cannot be stopped. That was absolutely brutal. So is there anybody else in the room that wants to hop in for a game here? I mean, I don't mind popping in for rematches. My friend Silmil, you're probably gonna beat my ass with this deck, but you know what? We're gonna go for it anyway. We're gonna have a bit of fun with it. A little bit, yeah. I mean, it is a better deck. Like, it is objectively better. Like, this isn't even the best version of Heroes, as we just saw. Yeah, it's a card it just protects everything from being targeted and it protects itself from destruction. So it's just schnasty. This is not a playable hand. This is not a playable hand at all. We're gonna go Neospace Connector. Normal summon a Connector. We're gonna grab ourselves a wee Grand Mole here. Gonna use it. Dropping the Shadow Mist. How did I Raigeki? Raigeki doesn't target. So, I mean, that's... Oh, this hand is busted. Look at this hand, man. Well, at least you're not going to use your Kichiri. Oh my god. We're going to use our Shadow Mist that we just discarded to grab ourselves another hero card directly from our deck to our hand. Although I don't think it's going to matter because we don't have a single spell card available to us. I don't think you needed that. Let's be real. You didn't need that. You would have liked it, but you don't need it. You're going to beat my ass. That hand you've got is absolutely busted. What do you mean? Swamp Cleric, what? Oh, that's kind of cool. I like it. Okay, I like him. I'm gonna banish the Kichiri for Scriptron. Like, look at that. That literally didn't even matter. Literally didn't even matter. Gonna link 1 into Balinx. Balinx gets reduced down by 500 then, and draws 1. Use DM next game. I probably will. I'm gonna switch it up to DM again. I think it's for sure the best deck that I've played so far. But I think the Cyber decks simply have too many extenders, too much gas. They just have way too much going on. I feel like the Cyber decks are for sure going to be some of the best in the entire event. The Cyber Dark End Dragon is cool if I can summon it. It makes it very difficult to get rid of, but even Cybers even have an out for that. They just summon their Access Code Talker at 5300, and they just beat its ass. So I mean, there's even outs for that. Maybe the Plasma deck is actually going to be pretty solid for this event. I think the Plasma deck's probably going to be the way, although how do you consistently get D-Force is the question. Do you just run Liquid Soldier, run 3 copies of D-Force and just pray you draw into it? Or can you search for D-Force? Okay, so we're gonna grab Transcode Talker. Transcode summons Code Talker underneath it. I'm gonna have a while you're playing, I'm gonna have a quick look at D-Force on my other monitor. Okay, D-Force, here it is. Alrighty, you want to kind of target cards you control with card effects. It's pretty strong. It's pretty busted. And there you go. Easy dubs. It's just a case, like, I mean, I don't understand what I was supposed to do with that. I drew 0 spells. 0 spells. It is what it is. It simply is what it is. It simply is. All right. We'll probably do one more game in the duel room, and then literally they're all gas. Yeah, the entire deck is just gas. We'll do one more game in the duel room, and then I think I'm gonna finish it up with a couple of ranked games, or not ranked, but like in the event, if that makes sense. The Supreme King. Alrighty, let's see. Let us see. Oh my god. Oh my god, what kind of hand is this? I actually thought Swap Cleric was kind of cool. I liked it. I thought Swap Cleric was pretty cool. Like, do we draw one off of your Battling Summon? I thought that was kind of nice. I really did like that. Let me make sure my music's still on. It is. Awesome. Okay, we're gonna go for Rhoda. Jesus Christ, this man loves his Rhoda. He just keeps on drawing into it. Absolutely loves the Rhoda. Okay, grabbing the Stratos. Rhoda grabbing Stratos. Okay, Stratos making its way out to the field. I'm confident that I'm going to have enough to survive this, right? Okay, so we're going to go Veiler on this Stratos. I don't really want to be dealing with this. I mean, it makes sense. The Swap Cleric's pretty good. I like it. And the Salad Engine has always worked really well. So it is definitely worth playing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Okay, what are we going to be going for now, my friend? Have you got any more plays? There's no way you just hard drew into Ferris, right? Oh my god. Oh my god. You don't have Shadow Mist, though, or Malicious. There's no way you have a good discard. Evian. Oh. Okay, so he drops the Evian. Okay, so playing the... Alright, Ferris comes out. Ferris is going to play Increase onto the field as a face-up continuous trap card. That is a little bit of a problem. I was right. What do you mean? I worked, you know? Gotta believe in the heart of the cards. Even if they're not your cards. I'm gonna go Twisters. This is a bit of a waste. I would have preferred to save it for D-Force. But I feel like if I stop this little engine, then I don't even need to worry about D-Force, right? I feel like if I stop this, then D-Force doesn't even matter. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 possible starters I can draw into. 11. 11, yes. I need 1 of 11 different cards. 1 of 11. Surely we can make this work. Surely. We'll see. I mean, if you're back in the room, we'll see. Oh, yes! Your boy is absolutely on the ball. You know what? You know what? You know what? I'm a gambling man. I'm a gambling man. I'm absolutely a gambling man. You know what? I'm so confident in my deck. I'm so confident in my cards. But I'm going to summon this. You've got a response. I'm not confident anymore. I'm a lot less confident than I was a few seconds ago. But I'm going to draw. I'm simply the best. Oh my god. Simply the best. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. Okay, so we're gonna draw for turn. So we've got one increase and one Ferris in the graveyard already. So what exactly could you draw into that would be problematic? No Fusion Destiny in this format. What can you draw? Sticking around at 6. Yeah, we'll stick around. Yeah, you know what? Why not? We'll stick around at 6 just to do the tickets, right? That's fine. We can do that. We might as well, considering that's when the stream ends. You know what? A couple of extra minutes won't kill anybody. Okay, what could you possibly... Oh, you literally just top deck in the Vion. No. I refuse. I'm sorry. I refuse. Are you joking? Can you imagine the amount of advantage you would generate off of that? Absolutely not. He just has polymerization. He just has it. There's no goddamn way he just has polymerization. And Shadow Mist? Wait, where were all of these cards last turn? What? There's no way you just top decked, but you only drew one card. Where did all of these come from? So I guess he gets to grab a freaking... Oh my god. Alright, well I guess this is probably an L. Jesus. Shadow Mist gets to grab him any hero he wants. Plus he gets to grab Miracle Fusion for his second Fusion summon if he has the cards in his deck for it. The Adusted Gold. Man, this is criminal. This is criminal. What's the what? Jinzo support? Jinzo's kind of cool. You know, it's a classic. Jinzo's a classic. Gonna go Dark Calling. Dark Calling is going to revenge. It's gonna basically allow him to fusion summon in the Malicious Being, which is disgusting. This isn't. Oh my god, I'm just taking L's left and right. Left and right. That's the way it goes. We're always really good at the start and then we sort of falter at the end. Okay, we got the Malicious Being. 3,400. 34. I can't possibly win this. All right. Let's just attack and get it over and done with. Yeah, I know. Whatever. It wasn't unlucky, it was just a poor matchup. It is what it is. Well, I mean, I guess it was unlucky where we opened up with, like, without a single playable card. Oh, no. Yeah, I guess, yeah. I mean, our opening hand wasn't exactly phenomenal, but you can't blame luck, you know? Look, you can't blame luck. You just have to take the L on occasion, you know? That happens. It happens. Looking for a 1 SR and UR. What SR and UR are you after? Something like the Double Star Shaman. Indeed. You finally got one over Dark Magician. Just one, but you know, it's still something. Oh, you're not going Salamangreats again, are you? I thought we were going to do something interesting. How dare you? How dare. Right, let's see. We can make this work. We can make it work. Let's make it happen. So you're going to go Circle. Is Circle, like, limited in this event? Of course it is. Of course. Alright. Opening up our 1 of Circle. How far is the stream in? I mean, it's coming to an end soon. We usually finish at 6, which is 50 minutes from now. Jaden the Supreme King. Well, you know. You're still 1-2, my friend. Okay, we got Spinny. I guess we can just link Spinny off into Baelings. Baelings grabs the field spell, and then Spinny can revive itself, which goes into Sunlight Wolf. Okay, so we've got plays. 900. Oh my god. Good luck to you, Chief. I do not envy you. I do not envy you. 980 UR dust. How many freaking URs is that? Wait, that doesn't add up. How do you need 980? The number has to be a multiple of 30. Cyber Sand and Stormwind. Oh, you have 10. Okay, 980 more. I was like, what the hang on, wait, what? Do you have Imperma Veiler? I might have an Ash, you don't know that. It might be Gamma. Is Gamma legal? I don't know if Gamma's legal. I doubt it. $36 URs? Yeah, that sounds about right. Mirage Stalio. Mirage Stalio detaching the Spinny. I really don't need a Jaguar in circulation. This is a bad play. This is a bad play. But I really don't want a Jaguar to be in circulation. Gazelle in circulation? Okay, okay. Well, I mean, I definitely don't want that. Definitely don't want Gazelle in circulation. So I guess we go Sunlight Wolf. Sunlight Wolf can what? Revive or add 1 for engrave back to hand. If something is summoned in zone under it. Might not even have that much. There's a zombie structure deck. It comes with the majority of the URs you need. You'll still need a couple, but it comes with most of them. There is indeed. It has Zombie World, Unizombie, all of those kinds of things. This freaking grid rod nonsense, what is that about? Okay. So we're gonna start with this. Okay, circle. Alright, circle, adding a Salamangreat to hand.
Hey, you opened your one of circle, I'll open my one of duster. Get out of here. That's totally fair. Absolutely fair. I guess you can protect your field spell with Balinks if you wanted to. Okay, alright, fair enough. I guess Grid Rod keeps your wolf safe for the rest of this turn anyway. I will stream for the Exceed event, but I do not yet know what deck is best. I haven't thought about it yet. I'm just enjoying this event first, and then we'll worry about that later. Okay, so we're gonna activate Circle. We're going to nab ourselves an Eternal Soul off of that Circle. Awesome. That card's back in any order. Awesome. So we're gonna go Illusion of Chaos. Illusion of Chaos then is going to grab us basically any card we are looking for. I mean, I thought you would have learned that lesson by now. I'm not gonna, like, I haven't been hiding it, you know? It's not as if it's hidden. Okay, then we're gonna activate our Magician Souls. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I guess I just do this, right? Figures. Right. That's not good. That is not good. Not good. Not gonna lie. I have been in better situations. I have been in better situations. I will be honest with you. What do you think is the best structure? If you're talking about... Right. So it depends on what you're looking at, right? If you are looking at it and think, I'm going to lift this structure deck, and I'm going to play nothing else but the cards inside of this structure deck, then you are looking at the... Probably the Dark Magician one, honestly. Probably. But if you're looking at it and thinking, I'm going to pick up the structure deck and I'm going to continue to build a deck around it by adding cards to it, then probably Salamangreats. Or some... No, I would say Salamangreats. I think Salamangreats have the advantage there. For sure. Okay, so we do have... I mean, we don't really have much of anything, to be honest with you. We don't really have very much going on for us here, unfortunately. We are going to link off into a Heatleo. Genuinely... Yeah, I mean, I've been enjoying it. I wouldn't be in a position to tell you not to. I've been enjoying it. I think it's fun. Okay, we're going to Gazelle. Alright. We are going to Gazelle. I'm pretty sure I lose, right? I don't think there's very much I can do about this. I'm not gonna lie. So we're gonna tag out Heatleo for Heatleo. Fair enough. Okay, so we're gonna send back our face down as well here. Alright. That is totally fine. Roar's gonna set itself to the field. That is fine. That is absolutely fine. Okay. I mean, the DM structure deck, again, it's pretty fun, but don't trick yourself into believing it's a good deck, right? It's something you would require if you want to play even somewhat effectively. You need to really know what you're doing. Yeah, I mean that stuff is daft to me, right? That is stupid. That's why I haven't really spent anything on those. Like, I just typically use the free cosmetics. I think the one exception I made was the molten volcano background, purely because I was doing a Red Eyes video, and I was just like, well, you know what? For playing Red Eyes, we might as well play it in like the appropriate zone and stuff. But apart from that, I haven't really done anything with the cosmetics. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's a bit silly that they're so expensive. But you know, it is what it is. It is not for us to decide, good sir. How good are monarchs? Not very. I'm going to be honest with you. Not very. Well, sometimes that's just how it goes. You know, ironically, one of our face downs was Super Poly. We could have fused your 3 cybers into something if we kept it. The Heat Leo bouncing the back row is just pretty good. Fair enough. It is what it is. And I think what we're going to do is do 1 or 2 games just in the event itself. It was the middle one, yeah. Okay, so we're going to grab this. We are going to play some DD Crow. I didn't realize DD Crow was legal. Wait, do I even have DD Crow? I don't. I can get it, but I'm not going to sit and dismantle more cards on stream, especially not so close to the end. Yeah, no, that's fine. I mean, we're still going for a couple of minutes. We just need to... we're going to wait until after 6, till we get, like, the tickets handed out, and then we're going to open up the final ticket pack on stream. So why not? You know, we might as well. Since we're so close to it, we might as well. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. So, like, literally one, depending on how quickly I cook this guy, 1 or 2 games. You know, I haven't seen this card all stream. I haven't seen this card all stream. This is the first time it's been in my hand. We're gonna go prep of rights. We're gonna grab ourselves our Royal Finish card. Yeah, that would be nice. I mean, you get the Royal Finish Dark Magician, which is nice. It summons a Dark Magician from your deck. We're going to go Souls. Souls first. We're going to special summon this card by pitching Dark Magician Girl to the grave. Summoning out our Souls. Then we're going to go Fusion Deployment. Fusion Deployment's going to summon out the DM directly from the deck by showing a fusion monster to our opponent. There we have it. We might even play more of that card. That card's pretty fire. Not gonna lie, it's pretty good. Okay, now we're going to use the Illusion of Chaos. We're going to add Magician's Rod to hand. We're going to spin itself back into the deck. We're going to activate Rod. We're going to grab Salvation off of this. I mean, I kind of want Circle, but I'm also not that much of a gambling man. We're going to go... Yeah, we're going to grab Salvation off this. We're going to go. Got the Royal Mining. Yikes. Awesome. Going to set the Soul. Then our Magician Souls is going to let us pitch our Soul Servant as well as our Magician Salvation to the graveyard. Grabbing 2 cards from the grave and then triggering off our Soul Servant to draw 2 more cards from the grave. And we just draw into Circle. We're simply that good. Do we... We're going to do this. And we're not going to use this just yet. We're going to just going to set up here. And that's going to do us for now. It just is, yeah. 5,000 gems. Oh, you're cutting it tight. You're cutting it tight at 5k. 5k is tight. And there you go. Wee buns. Wee buns. 500 medals. I mean, you know what? We actually did that really fast, so we're probably going to play one more. If you're lucky, yeah, it took me like 10k. And I still had to craft 90% of the cards. Wait, did we? Is that them all? Really? Is the rest of it just the nonsense packs? Oh, I guess we did it all in one stream then. I didn't even notice. A fusion deployment again? What do you mean? Alright, I mean, I'll take it. I'm not gonna complain. We're gonna activate souls. We're going to summon, I guess we summoned itself out. We might as well. Pitching Dark Magician. They really did. I think it's because it's 2 events, so like people were excited for that, but it's just dumb. Yeah, that is pretty stupid. Okay, we're gonna grab Circle. Awesome. We're gonna activate Circle then, just to see if we can get something. If we can, great. If we can't, we can't. It's easy as that. We do in fact grab Secrets of Dark Magic. That is actually phenomenal. That is so good. Because now we can... So, we have a couple of options. We can't get our... You know what, actually? We're simply going to draw into Eternal Soul. We're simply going to draw it. That's not what we're going to draw. And by that, I meant we're not going to draw it. It's fine. We got excited. Big miss. Big miss indeed. Don't understand why separate events. Maybe they're trying to mix it up. Maybe they're trying a new formula. We'll give people 2 different things to do, but have the reward so that it doesn't decrease the value of gems. I really don't know. I'm gonna be real with you. No idea. You got the ticket? Alrighty, I shall collect mine after this game, and then we'll finish off the stream with a nice looking UR card. Oh, this guy's using my deck. He's using the Saber Darks. Yeah, I mean, if you want, absolutely. Gonna go Saber Dark Realm. Okay. Cyber Dark Realm is gonna grab him cannon. This is gonna be a while. Wait, do we have an out for that thing? I don't think we do. I don't think we have an out for the Cyber Dark End Dragon. You know what? He can have it. He can have it. He can have it. I'm feeling generous. We've got all our gems. He might not have all his. He can have it. We seriously got everything? We have, right enough. Huh. Okay. Oh. Alright. I guess we do all have it. Looking good. Time to get to the tickets. I'm gonna collect these mission rewards first. Real quick. Real quick. $600. Okay, that's fine. Go to shop. Right. Where are we going? We're going here. We're going here. Ooh, that's the one we wanted. Let's see. What are we getting in the actual pack? What are we getting in the actual pack itself? Are we getting anything at all? Anything? No. Okay, that's fine. That's not why we're here. That's not why we're here. We're here for this. Are we going to get number 62? Let's see. Let's see. Yes! no goddamn way. There's no way. That is exactly what we were looking for. Oh my god. 100% literally favorite card ever. This card is amazing. Holy shit. That is amazing. Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. Yeah, that's freaking dope. Man. Neos is sick, man. Man. We're making a Galaxy Eyes video. We're doing it. we're doing a Galaxy Eyes video. Let's quickly. Do I have a Galaxy Eyes deck built? I know I built one already in the past. I think it's in my database. Galaxy Eyes. Let's go. Galaxy Eyes. Man, look at this. Look at this. Dismantle you, my friend. Look at the absolute gleam on that shit. Absolutely beautiful. Bang, 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 bang. Stunning. Well, anyway, we can expect to see a Galaxy Eyes video at some point soon. Probably event-based, maybe not. It's not that good of a deck, but we'll make it work. Either way, that is going to run us through the entirety of the Legend Anthology event, I guess. We got through the whole thing using Dark Magician, Neos, and to a significantly lesser extent, Resonators. So, there you go. All of those decks proved, well, the first two proved effective if you wanted to have a bit of fun. There are definitely more competitive decks out there. Salamangreats and Code Talkers, I think, are going to be far and away the best. Plasma is up there as one of the best as well. Another guy pulled number 62. Nice. What a beautiful card. Beautiful card. Absolutely amazing. If you want to punch someone in the face for 11,200 damage, all you need is this guy. Absolutely busted. But anyway, that's going to wrap us up here for today's stream. Next stream should be Tuesday. We'll have videos up every day, of course, until then. And with that, I'll be signing off. See ya.